Take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in. Out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah. Welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. Thank you everyone for being here. And wow, we got to start off with a big, huge thank you. I got a lot of thank yous to give tonight, but hail Dadman. But
hail Mark.
I want to do this before Philip Story just gave a massive
big
super
news.
chat, which is super nice. And thank you, Merry Christmas. And let me put that up on the screen. And I hopefully caught him before. I know he was headed out. He said he had to watch the replay, but he says, have to catch the replay as usual. Hope you had a great Christmas. Well, I did. Thank you. And hope you did too. And Happy New Year. Hope I can actually join you in a chat soon. And CT for our buddy Clobber in Times to Remember Clobby. But thank you, Philip. You didn't have to do that. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's always gift of giving. It's wonderful to give gifts, and it was fun to give my kids all kinds of fun gifts this Christmas and friends. So thank you for that, and super appreciated. And wowzer, so that's a good way to start off the show. But let me say hi to Dadman, and if Dadman is in the house, what does that mean, Dadman?
You got the standard stock footage clips to play for my glory for your.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark! Jeez.
Yep.
There we
the
go.
Classic.
Yeah.
What's so bad is that I really remember that. I remember that moment. I can relive it in my head when you play it.
Yeah.
I remember it vividly.
Over and over and over, right? Yeah. Well, here, and let's play.
And the next one I remember too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's play this because Philip mentioned Clobber in time. So let's play this. So we always remember.
Yep.
Clobby's always watching over us. So. So yeah, just thinking about him today. A couple of things that we'd just want to talk about. But let's go say hi to everyone, and let me catch up to the chat right now. So we've got Tim. The Giants won a game. It's a Christmas miracle. A Christmas miracle. Well, unfortunately, the Giants won a game. I was yelling at the announcers. They're telling them like, well, the players surely should win and not worry about the number one draft pick. And I mean, the number one draft pick doesn't always pan out, but why would you want to win a game? But we'll get into that. And Walter Tomzeski, if I'm saying that correctly, says Jello fellow. I'm not sure if I've seen you on the Geekery before, Walter, but hail. Oh, and I know I want to give a shout out to anyone lurking and watching this on replay. And shout out to my buddy Robert, who has missed when he was back in town, but holidays and things are crazy, so didn't get a chance to meet up. But he's my buddy. Went to McKay's bookstore, which is I think the greatest store in the world. Probably you guys remember that with the comics and old toys and vinyl and vintage electronics. So and Robert was very patient. He's like, you went to the first row and you stayed there for a half hour. It was an action figure.
That's the sign of a good store,
Oh, McKay's bookstore. Oh, here, well, we can't resist to put that. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to catch up to the chat as well, but just a great chain down in, I think it's Nashville. They've got a bunch of, the one I went to was in Nashville, but they've got a bunch of, it's a southern chain, kind of like, what was the one we went to with Clobby in Baton Rouge?
Oh, I don't remember the name.
What was that? Charles, Second and Charles.
Oh yeah, Second Charles, the national one. Yeah. Yeah, we have those here too. So
McKay's, if you would like to sponsor me, just kidding. But here's the link. No. So McKay's books, and so I promised Robert we'd show some of the goodies that I got for Christmas. But they've got just one of the greatest. Just because it's just so much fun having all that used stuff, buy, sell, trade, and all the old VHS tapes, and so I'll just show this really quick.
Okay.
We're gonna do some enabling tonight, but I'll just show this.
Sure. It's
so you get an
Christmas season.
idea.
It's a Christmas season. Why not?
So look at that. That's heaven, right? God, that looks like the picture I took, actually. But I'm sure it's a common picture, but just give you an idea of comics and toys and stacks of toys and books.
And which store is that again?
Well, this is I put the link in the chat. It's
okay.
McKay's book.
McKay's, all right.
But just really cool stuff. Yeah, just all the records and vinyls and books. We still read books, so. And the prices are great too, because I think it's almost all secondhand. I think it's all secondhand stuff.
Yeah.
So
well, some albums are being made new in vinyl. Of course, they're expensive as heck.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I actually have a vinyl player, and I actually still have some of my '80s LPs that actually play right.
Yeah. And here's the store. It's empty, and like these side wings are actually pretty big here, which is crazy. Like that's like a store in and of itself. So that's I guess when they're getting set up. But really cool place. If you're ever down in that area, McKay's book, I tease Robert, like you could be my personal shopper there. I could send you $200 and just pick whatever.
Yep.
But, let's keep going on the chat here. So hail to Brian Hepburn, and the great Admiral Teague is here. So that means we've got to play. If we've got Admiral,
who's a mighty good Jets fan. He just loves Aaron Rodgers,
Bridges smashed. The computer's inoperative.
Your agonizer, please.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
The agonizer, please, was look. JT Kirk came on stream to look at me last year when I made a comment about Rathacon. I subsequently changed what I said, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's only one thing I want to say to you, Commodore.
You're a dumbass.
Nice.
I haven't played that one in a while. Yeah.
Nice.
You're a lying dog faced pony soldier.
Oh, God.
Oh, and for Philip, I didn't play any. I got to play. Let's see, we're gonna play a couple of clips for Philip too. Let's see. Let's maybe go to what can we grab here? That's fun. Yeah.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
Austria.
I got this shocking pain right behind the eyes.
Have you considered amputation?
Sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads.
Yeah, I'm telling you. We got when there's in a glider in Fortnite, laser beams on shark heads.
Right?
Oh, but no, what's even better than laser beams are candy canes on shark heads.
Oh, that works too. Yeah.
Oh, have you heard of Santa Jaws?
No.
Santa Jaws, Brian Hepburn's son Buddy told me, and Mrs. We did 12 movies at Christmas, talked about Santa Jaws. Oh, dude, this thing has got to be. It put Sharknado to. Just looking at the pictures, it's something that might be up your alley, Mark.
I'll check it out. Yep. And hail to, of course, the great JT Kirk, and Penny's in the house. Hail to Penny, Claude Saling. Let's see who else is in the chat here, so I'm not missing it. Yep, we got Brian. Yep. Let's see. Tim is here with the Clobberin Times. Yep. Thank you, Tim. Let's see. Is the Stream Elements bot here? Oh, Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney. How's it going? Yep. Oh, I didn't check my Twitter DMs. Let's see if anyone left a message on
I think she said in the chat later she'll be here in a few minutes.
She'll be here. Oh, she'll be joining in a bit.
I think so, yeah.
Great.
I'm going to be short tonight because we got to get ready for our big fiesta.
You got big plans. Yep.
Yeah.
So great having Courtney in the house.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see who else is. And Classic Comics is here. Hey, Classic Comics. Hey. Awesome. Merry Christmas.
Welcome. I don't know that I've been on since I've Classic Comics. So.
Great guy. Yep.
Awesome.
So we are going to talk a little bit of comics tonight too. Always in in the discussion area. Yep, there's some absolute news tonight. Yep, Wonder Woman and Superman and Batman, those new absolute comics. Yep. And Brian says, clean your records before dropping the needle. Also, the biggest thing people neglect on their turntable maintenance is the stylus, if they do any maintenance at all. Thank you for the tip there. Yep. Literally the tip. Yep. And Donnie is in the house. Hey, Merry Christmas, Donnie. Yep. Greg Gumbel passed. Yep. Yeah, we might do, I don't know if we have time tonight, because Geekery falls, sometimes it falls closer to the New Year's, but do with what they call the shitty list. The people that passed for the year. So
okay.
Not the naughty list, but just like the crappy list that you gotta go through all everyone that passed. Yep. But
Yeah,
great to see you, Donnie. Yep. Jimmy Carter passed away. How old was Jimmy Carter?
100. He made it to 100.
He made it to 100? Yeah, God bless.
It was close because I think he was 99 back in November. So yeah, we had several people that fell just short. Betty White, they were promoting live theater like around the world, around the country, broadcast for her 100th birthday party before, and she passed like the month before. And then Bob Barker,
I think, that's right. Yeah,
at
Bob
99.
Barker,
yeah.
Yep. And Jimmy Carter. Well, Jimmy Carter distinguished himself out of office. He, to be kind, we'll just say, wasn't. Living through his term as a kid, he wasn't one of the better presidents, but he comported himself very well, and he was a good guy, Jimmy Carter. And one of our quote unquote smartest presidents went to the Naval Academy, an engineer. Of course, I always love engineers, and did some great things. And he had a great record. And it was tumultuous times in the 70s after Nixon had resigned and Watergate, and Ford was president and for a few years, and it was just it was a tough time for the country. But then we had Reagan came in and brought us back our national spirit. But we don't do a political show here. But just Jimmy Carter, Habitat for Humanity and the work that he did after he was president. He used his bully pulpit to do some good things and help a lot of people, which is great. Yep. So, he lived a long, full life. Yep. Remember Peanut Revenge for Peanut? Hey, Max Goodstone, good to see you. Yep.
Max.
Peanut the squirrel. Yep. And don't forget Fred. Everyone forgets Fred
Raccoon. Yeah.
The raccoon. Yeah.
Well, the squirrel's the channel mascot of my channel, so we take squirrel safety very seriously around our thing with our squirrel streams and stuff. Yeah.
So. Craziness, yep. They did that to him, yep. Well, he didn't, but he did. Yeah, that last picture when they said he voted. It's like then they had to release and said, well, actually, he voted a few months ago by mail order, yep. So maybe my brain will end up in a jar on a shelf somewhere, like the guys from Futurama, right? When they had that
was Nixon's brain, right?
Yeah, Nixon's brain. They were all still alive. They're jars on a shelf, yeah. We'll never get an actual Gumble to Gumble this TV series like Family Guy.
Yep.
Yes. Hey, lemon pie. Hell, yep. Yeah, that's a good...
Hello, citrus. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah,
a little bit different than normal.
But nice guy, not a great president. Yeah. So great to see you, lemon pie. Hope you had a great holiday. No Jimmy Carter, no Billy Beer. I do have some. Is my Billy Beer on the shelf up there? I think. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm going to be away from the mic a second.
Yep. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
I don't know where my Billy Beer is, but I do have a can of Billy Beer, and I actually have a couple of cans of Hillary beer. Believe it or not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Jimmy Carter's most badass moment was walking to 3 Mile Island to show his nuclear engineering skill and show how safe it was. Or it granted him superpowers, super annihilation. I can't pronounce that. I'm a bear of a little brain. But yeah. Oh, granted. Yeah. Damn autocomplete. But it's a shame the way nuclear power went. Once 3 Mile Island happened. That hopefully they're gonna build some more plants, or is that's the best way to produce electricity without pollution. Well, you got the nuclear waste, but Chekhov will come and help with that, right? Which way is the nuclear vessel? So let's see. Lucy Lou's brain was there too. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Good looking brain there, yep. And you know what that means. If someone mentions brains, you got to find these clips faster. That's the problem when you got a whole list.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
We're also going to talk some disgracery tonight too.
That was disturbingly not delicious.
That's sort of in the news. Yep.
That's it.
Hey, Courtney's here. Merry Christmas, Courtney. How are you?
Hi, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everyone.
Hello.
We had a good weekend, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, my weekend was actually pretty uneventful. I spent Christmas with Walter, with my dog.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm looking forward to New Year's. I actually have plans on New Year's, so that'll be fun. I'm going to go see a concert, so.
Nice, yeah. You know, I should make fondue for New Year's. That'd be a good thing to do. Do some fondue. Good. Yeah, a lot of wine, a lot of fondue. Yep.
I'm not that big into cheese. It's like,
you don't like cheese?
Not like fondue pots, stuff like that.
Oh, you like cheese on your pizza though? You tell me.
Yeah, I like cheese on the pizza. Yeah, but
okay, you're not. I was gonna worry. I'm like,
no, I just don't like that soupy cheese that you put meat and stuff in there. I just like good old meat.
Well, no, this is cheese fondue. You put the bread in there. It's just
the bread. Okay, well, I don't know. I've never tried it, but you know me, I'm grumpy. That's what I'm supposed to be.
Because you showed that clip, Max is headed out now.
Well, that's typical. I usually do something to irritate Max.
What could be worse than that clip? I don't know. Could anything be worse than that clip? I mean, could this be worse than that clip? Let's see here.
Yes. There you go.
I lost all my audience. I lost my whole audience left.
Man, you bastard.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Das Wolfen. Great to see you. Thank you for stopping by the Geekery.
Well, even I didn't have that kind of guts, Mark. Jeez. I mean, look, I feel for
the numbers go down.
I feel for the Trek fans after that. I mean, you know about my the stupid Last Jedi and all the crap with Star Wars, but oh my gosh, that I don't know what you could call that high school musical experiment Star Trek. That was I even was cringe looking at it.
Well, the one thing I have to say though, I mean, yes and no, I agree. It was total cringe, but I mean, the show was just so bad to begin with that it's, like that didn't actually bother me because at that point it's like, let's just look at how bad it is now. It's like the mask is totally pulled off, but people still like the show. But I'll never forgive them for what they did to the Gorn. But
yeah,
I
got you. No, I got you. I got you completely with that because it's that was just horrible. I mean, I truly felt for everybody with that one. That was just like, I mean, it was like they did it to insult the old fans.
Well, TV shows always had the musical episode, right? I mean,
but it's one thing to be cop rock and stuff like that, but my gosh, you take the Klingons and make them like no.
So Max says
you're being too gracious for them. You're being too gracious, Mark. You really are with that one. They deserve all the vile.
I'm too nice of a guy. Yeah.
Yeah, they deserve all the condemnation for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So so now people are tuning out. Oh, well, Lemon Pie what was that? That's why I watched Discovery with you and Strange New Worlds, and I remember watching that episode with collaborating times because we'd watch the show on StreamYard after after one of the other shows were over. Like, Hey, Mike, you want to watch Strange New Worlds? And you call, of course, we all know he called it Strangled Nude Worms. And
Yes.
that show had such potential, but after the horrible stories of Discovery, you thought maybe you were going to get something. But the rumor was that the show was originally supposed to be about Pike. I think it was Tom on Midnight's Edge, or I'm trying to remember where I heard that. So they were talking about that, and then when Brian Fuller left, and then they changed the show up. But yeah, Mikey Spock are just not a good character to emulate. She starts off with a mutiny, and there's no background on the character, and yeah, just horrible. But I guess we could segue into some Star Trek talk. Let's see if we've got everyone caught up in the chat that's here. Yep. Name the memorable song from the musical Strange New Lows. Yeah.
I just
if
never
you're
ever
looking at
expected.
private chat and you want to share something musical, there you go.
I'll be honest.
Oh yeah,
though,
here we go.
I'll be honest though. The one thing I never expected was to see singing Klingons. You could take anybody else, but not the Klingons.
Not the Klingons, right? Yeah.
Not the Klingons.
Well, I don't know if you want to see a singing Courtney either, but
here we go. Here's singing Courtney. We've shown this before, but let me
I'll just start singing.
Up. Let's see. There we go. Well, I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat as a kid, so you can tell how bad that was the last time
I was in Fame
as a 12-year-old. There we go. Here's some Courtney singing. Let's go. Boom. Is it playing? Oh, here we go. Free dance moves. That's not so bad. All right,
it's
Courtney.
horrible, but it was fun.
It was fun, right? Yeah. It was fun.
I got
right?
called. I got called up randomly. I had no say in the matter. So
didn't you say I'm a bassist here? I don't sing.
Well, the guy on the right, when you're looking at the video, he's the guitar player from the punk band The Dickies. And actually, the guy on the left was in the Circle Jerks, and he was in Bad Religion for a little. But the guy on the right, whose name happens to be Stan Lee, but he's not the comic artist.
Not the comic.
The guitarist from The Dickies. I'm friends with him. I played Pokemon Go with him, actually. And since I was there, he got me free tickets to go there. They called me up, and I couldn't say no.
Nice.
And I handed my phone to a random, a girl, and I got she looked safe.
Please record this. Give me my phone.
And I was like,
and please give me my phone back. That's my birthday. Yeah.
It was fun though.
Oh, Donnie, you don't want me to sing High School Musical songs now, do you? Because I know those by heart. Yeah, because my kids were that age when 5 through 8, 5 through 10, and my God, every day for a while after school, I came home from work and High School Musical, the movie was on, or we'd end up watching it. It was, back then it was in the DVD player. I guess now you would just stream it, but it would just keep playing over and over, on repeat. And actually, High School Musical is a cute, story for young kids, and the music is actually pretty good in terms of musicals if you like musicals. So yeah, yeah, and that. Music episode had 19 producers involved, one writer for dialogue and song. Yeah, I think Star Trek Discovery and Strange New Worlds have the most producers in the world. Yeah. I will have to stick my head into a jointer to forget that. The Strange New Worms was DOA, the hyper-political pot. Yeah, the Galaxy's Problems would cause the day back in January. Yeah, and then they had Stacey Abrams was the president of the Federation in the future too. It was nuts. Hey, Joe Dog, I read Teen Titans 1966, 41, 43, 45, 48, 50, and 53, and Superman 199, 204, and 205 today. Well, those are, I don't recall those books, but exactly what the stories are, but I'm sure they're very good reads. Probably much better than some of the comics I'm going to show later when we talk about absolute Superman and Wonder Woman. Let's see here. And Amotique says Captain Pike was tossed away instead of recast because the character was too flawed. He's as world weary as Kirk in Wrath of Khan, but episode 1 he sucked. Yeah, I mean the show that did have potential if you did a Pike show, without any of the Discovery baggage, and that season of Discovery where he takes over the captain's chair. He's semi-competent, but they're always bringing him down, and and then knowing how he's going to die, he knows that whatever decision he makes, he can't get killed to that, that last moment, which is just so ridiculous for a character's arc. I mean, if a character knows when he's going to die and he's putting himself in danger all the time, he knows whatever decision he makes is going to come out okay, right? I mean, so that's just but the idea of, if I was in charge of Star Trek, I would like to go in the future past, TNG, but if I did do a show, that would be pretty cool to do Pike on the Enterprise, but in the style of TNG, and don't give us that, the horrible Spock character, the way they've written Spock on the show. It's just, Spock eating bacon, and it's just horrific what they've done. Nurse Chapel is smarter than the doctor on the show, and it's just crazy. Hey, Davina, great to see you.
Hi.
And is this live karaoke? Not yet, but we could. Yep.
I actually did karaoke on Friday night live on YouTube. It was kind of funny.
That's awesome. Yep. And Teague says, "Call me crazy, but Shatner's Kirk was a key upgrade." No, I think you're 100% right. Kirk Shatner has that, and just you can't even describe how good he's in the role in terms of nailing it. And he is one of the huge reasons why that show became such a success. You had the 3 actors together, but he's just got that persona, charm, good looking, in confidence, and but then in the private moments on the series, he also shows his frailties to McCoy, but never in public, and he's just the perfect rendition of a captain. And wow, I mean, could you imagine? Jeffrey Hunter, definitely not as good of a character as Kirk as written, but I think going back and having a series like that, there's potential, but not with this current crew that's on it. Yep. Something about Courtney getting a bad reputation. Courtney will never have a bad reputation, right, Courtney?
I don't know. I've got in some fandoms, I think I have a bad reputation, but it's okay. I like to shock people sometimes. But here I'm a good girl.
Here you're a good girl, though. Yeah.
Hi, Maddie's daddy.
Hey, Steve. Oh, Steve's in the house. You know what that means?
The mighty Thor.
Here we go. If I can find it fast enough.
Look what a stud he is. Sorry, I'm allowed to say that I'm the girl and I'm single.
I thought that was Dad Man that just said that. No. Hey, Steve. Great to see you. Say hi to Maddie. Yep.
Hey, Steve.
I love that picture of Steve.
And I do have some stuff to tell you. Oh, and a huge shout out to Sean Eastep. Sent me another gift package. Unbelievable. Bunch of action figures. And then there are some to send to Maddie's daddy. So I think I have Steve's address, but if I don't, I'll find out where he lives. And I'm pretty sure I have his address, but a couple action figures. You put a note. Keep for yourself or send to Steve M, Maddie's daddy, and a Klobby too. So there's some figures to send you. And huge shout out for Sean. I got to do an unboxing. Probably tomorrow I'll do an unboxing with show everyone all the awesome stuff that he sent. Unbelievable. So super nice of Sean to do that. And that was in my show notes. Cool. Very cool. And he sent multiple times. He sent stuff. So it's.
I still haven't unboxed my PS5.
You better get that going so we can play Fortnite together with Dad Man.
Yeah, you got to.
Fortnite. That's
make
the
sure
one
it
that I have to
works.
play with you guys. Okay.
Well, you got to make
Yeah.
sure it works too. You know, that's the
I know.
whole thing.
I wanted to do like a live unboxing, but I think I'm just gonna do a video to thank the channel that I won it from. So I'll make a little video or do something.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. I don't even know because I
Fortnite-
can't seem to do anything.
Fortnite's free too, so Mrs. Dadman will help you.
Can I get
everything
Fortnite
going.
through that PlayStation Plus or whatever, or PlayStation Live subscription?
Yeah, I've got the PlayStation Channel subscription, but it's technically through Epic. Epic Games.
Well, you guys can teach me.
Everybody else, Mark can tell you how to register for it.
Mark knows.
Ang set up my account. I just started hitting buttons. I don't know.
Okay, that's all I'm gonna do because I have no idea.
I know.
I think you go. You must be. I've never used the PlayStation, so I don't know. But you must be like.
Neither have I. Well, an old
neither.
school PlayStation I have, like in the 90s.
But there must be an app store or market where you can just go find the game. And that one's free, so yep.
Yeah.
And Thor is not getting notifications. Well, you got to get Heimdall on that, and he's going to let you know when the show is coming. Steve, yep.
Steve, are you not sub to my channel? Because I share it out on my channel too, like in the.
He's not on Twitter's. He's not on Twitter.
No, like on my YouTube, I share it out.
YouTube. He doesn't get any. He doesn't get any notifications. He said, unfortunately.
Oh.
I don't know why, but yeah. Probably some cookies. You got some bad cookies on your computer. Yep.
And I always like to bring up the fact that I do have a cousin who's actually named Thor.
Real cousin named Thor. Yep.
Yeah, it's like in real life. Very cool name.
Yeah. Why don't you sing some selection from Cats? Memories.
Memories.
Oh, no.
That's the only song I could think of too.
Clobbering Times would sing it as Memories, but
Memories.
he would always change the words. I'll leave it at that. But he would change the words, and he'd do his version. It was Memories. I'll leave it at that. But yeah,
I love the way he changed songs around. Yeah.
Yeah. I heard bass player John Paul Jones was also not the same guy as purported. He wasn't even American or even in the Navy. That's a Led Zeppelin reference for you cool cats out there. If you didn't catch that one, John Paul Jones, the most underrated member of Led Zeppelin. Yep. Oh, and I did get a cool album, some cool musical album, cool album for Christmas too. I'm gonna show some of that stuff. Yep. But Pike peaked. Hey, Zacharod's here. Merry Christmas, Zacharod. Happy holidays.
Hey.
And I'm trying to got the chat. It's rocking tonight, so I'm trying to catch up. Yeah. The Pike Show is called Strange New Lows, and he's true character in my Strange New Lows and his true character in my opinion. Yeah, it's just not written well, and what they did to the Enterprise too. That's least of your worries, but just obscene how Pike's got that galley kitchen. And when you read, if anyone out there hasn't read Vulcan's Glory, go read Vulcan's Glory by D.C. Fontana, and shows she comes up with all the backstory of Una, number one on the show, and just it doesn't get any credit too from the writers. I mean, it's all her backstory. And one of the things when Pike comes on the Enterprise, he decides to take a smaller cabin because he doesn't want to put himself above above his officer. So he leaves the captain's quarters empty, and he takes a regular quarters. But yeah, Vulcan's Glory. Here, I'll put this. I think it's DC Fontana's only novel. You can get it on the Kindle, and also, of course, in paperback form. I'm guessing it's out of print, but it's still available on Kindle. But amazing Star Trek novel. Just read it a couple of years ago when all this Strange New World stuff started. But hey, Phantom Outsider's here. Merry Christmas, Phantom.
Hell, Fandy.
Yay.
Yeah. I won't get him started on Australian time zones right now.
And Suzanne is here. Is that a friend of yours, Courtney, or some? I'm not sure if I've seen Suzanne in the chat before, but
hey, Suzanne, we've seen her over at other places. So
okay, yep.
How are you doing, Suzanne? Good to see you tonight.
Great, appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, and welcome to the chat. Yep. Let's see. Okay, so Suzanne is someone that sounds like I should know, since she's in the. Seems to know a bunch of people in the chat, which is great. So that's awesome. And Gen X is here. Awesome.
Jen,
Fortnite
all right.
Our Fortnite buddy. Yep, yep. And
Man.
RobAltis is in the house. Wow, we got a big crowd here tonight, which is
Yeah.
awesome. Yep. It's great to hang out. And I hopefully all of you don't have to go to work tomorrow, but I'm guessing that's everyone's first day back at work.
Yeah, I gotta go back to work tomorrow, but I didn't want to take another day off. Been trying to build some more time back, but at least I'm working from home tomorrow. So
That's good. Yeah, I think a lot of people working from home. Yep, yep. Jimmy Page is only able to be awful in 5 tries live, and that song remains the same album. Always better than you, JT. LOL. Yep. Are the Lions playing tonight, or who's playing in the footballs tonight?
I don't know. My team's so bad.
I think not the Redskins. What are they? The Commanders.
Commanders. Yep. Yep.
I still go the Washington football team. I think that's really funny because that's my ex-husband's favorite team. So when it was the football team or whatever, it was just so funny.
Yeah.
He's like, you don't even have a real name anymore.
No, well, they're talking about going back to the name, but who knows? Yeah, yeah.
No,
So,
they're not doing it. That's what I heard. I thought
that was a rumor, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, they did make like one.
Or use
hat.
the logo, or maybe use the logo.
Yeah, they made a hat with like the logo with the feather or something, but that's about it.
That's about it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and the lie downs play tomorrow. I call them the lie downs, but that's just because I'm an Eagles fan.
One of my classmates caused new rules on Broadway. One class went to see Annie. The poor dog was assaulted with 15 people blowing on their dog whistles. I was not in that class. Also, lasers point. Oh, that's horrible. My God, yeah.
I love Annie. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Who wants to sing tomorrow? Let's see here. The cage is sort of garbage too. Kirk doesn't take the Telosian's word for it. He would have gotten everyone out of the menagerie. Pike's like, okay, well, I guess the Birdman is happy there. See ya. Well, that's why it was, edited in that episode. You didn't see the rest of the cage. Yep. AFK bounce mark, get good. Yeah, I think I'm past. Yeah, I'm on Fortnite right now. I guess you can see if you're online, right, Dad Man, on Fortnite.
Yeah, you were in some kind of away from something, but yeah, it popped up. Your name was up there, even though I couldn't see an active list invite you.
But it says I'm in AFK Bounce. Yeah, so it's a game, and thanks to the Mandalorian, where you can you just bounce around and collect coins. So I'm up to like level 100. So this is so you get your skins in the battle pass and everything.
Now, some of us old cranksters don't do these newfangled kids' ways of upping your levels. Some of us do it the old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned way.
We earn it. Like what was it? E.F. Hutton. I know. There's people talks. People listen. What was that one investment company? We earn it. The old John Houseman. I think.
John Houseman. Yeah.
Like
the guy from the Paper Chase. Yep.
Yeah. Sentai. I can't cheer for the Commanders. Just can't. It's bad enough we got daggum Lions and Packers fans heckling the Cowboys now. So.
Go Eagles.
Go
Eagles. Yeah.
I'm going to remove myself
they won
right
today.
now. Let me hide. Jeez. Yeah, the Cowgirls apparently look really bad today, but
yeah, it doesn't matter now.
I call them the Cowgirls too. That's funny.
No, you should. They should be.
That's what Clobby did. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad you're not here. I made a killer pot of gumbo sisters. Now you tell me. I would have gotten the plane earlier. Damn
okay,
it.
Jen, what is the hell with all these Green Bay Packer fans coming out of the woodwork now? Oh my gosh. It's like, sorry.
I have a couple friends who are Packers fans. I don't know. I feel like for me, they've been around.
They've made a living on the Cowboys the last few postseasons, but geez, they're everywhere now. Sorry.
And Rob, I guess Rob is maybe Rob will be listening. He says he's got to work. So,
yeah, I'm going to be in my car for a second, but I'll still be here. I have to run to pick up I have to go to Target, my favorite place.
There you go.
But I'm still
great action figures there. Yep.
No.
And Maddie's dad's got to work.
I'll show you guys.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, the Lions are Monday Night Football. Okay, that's where they were talking about the game. Yep. Lions are Monday. Yep. The footballs. The 49ers tomorrow. Okay, yep. Well, if you did the wacko environmentalist pick, it's always going to be the Lions over the evil 49ers. They're all about money and mining. So yeah, got to take the Lions on that game. Yep. And who was better at Live Aid, Black Sabbath and Geezer, or Phil Collins with John Paul Jones with the kooky drunk Jimmy Page, or Physically There? Oh, that was a pretty bad performance in
I was at Live Aid. The original.
Courtney was there. So who was better, Courtney? Black Sabbath, Geezer?
I'm not sure because I was on a blanket, sitting on a blanket with my brother who was in a stroller because I was only like 6 years old. And all I remember is seeing a lot of people's legs. I wasn't tall enough to see anything, even if I
weren't tall enough to see.
But I also went to Live 8, they called it, which was like 20 years later.
Okay.
And that was very cool. They had Def Leppard played, and of course Will Smith, but he came out as like DJ Jazzy Jeff came out and he was the Fresh Prince. It was fun. Yeah.
And Teague hates Annie. Well, if you had to grow up in my house, my sister would just go around singing tomorrow. And then when she had the Annie outfit and all the Annie dolls, and
it's a hard.
Well, at least she was a good, hard knock life. At least she had a good voice, and she ended up singing choir, and she had a great voice. But yeah, I'm so damn old. Sarah Jessica Parker was the lead when I saw it. You're definitely dating yourself. Yep. And Donnie is a Seahawk and Cowgirls fan, rooting for the Commanders now. Oh, I was meant to say Seahawk fan and Dallas Cowboy fan at heart. Yep. Mr. Warbucks is Les Luthor stayed at jail aliens. Yeah, that's for sure. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Broadway shows not being correct as I dropped a compliment when I saw West Side Story and they had current comics at the corner shop, and Beatlemania didn't like that the Falcon didn't have wings. Yeah. Right. And Genix says, "Go Pack, go!" Yep, I'm catching up to the chat here. Yep. Oh, and Charles Dolan passed away too, the founder of Cablevision. He was 96, I think, and he was very involved with, of course, the owning Cablevision. They bought the Rangers and the Knicks. Did they own any other franchises or just those two teams? Yep. I can't remember. I think that's who they own. But yeah, the Rangers haven't won since '94, and Knicks. When was the last time the Knicks won a championship? Is that the '70s? I think. So it's been a while for the Knicks too. Yep. And hail to West Kegel. Hey, the gang's all here. Yep.
That's the Notre Dame song, isn't it? Or is that Ohio State? It's one of those two evil schools. I was like,
yeah.
So.
Oh, and Syracuse won their bowl game. I don't know if
I know.
Going to make your show, but I'm sure you talked about a little bit or mentioned it.
We did a little bit. Kyle McCord's been crazy, man. I tell you.
Yeah.
You talk about let the kid throw the football around. I mean, is he coming back next year? Or is he?
Well, my son was telling me who's the football expert, and maybe you could hire him for your show doing football stats.
Oh yeah,
he's the analytics kid. But he said McCord he was redshirted as a freshman, but the last game of the season or was a bowl game, I can't remember. Eric would know.
Right.
And he played 4 plays at the end of a game, and that's why he lost a year of eligibility. So rumor is he might petition to have another year of eligibility because he only played in.
Well, with those numbers he put up this year, he probably should go well in the draft. But yeah, they're handing out exemptions and stuff like candy nowadays.
So they think they'll get it.
Should punish him for 4 games, or four plays at the end of a meaningless bowl game. That's why some players won't play now in some things because they're knowing the rules and to keep that eligibility to go elsewhere. Some players though have been in college 9 years. The vid year complicated things and everything. And I mean, one guy for University of Miami Hurricanes, just their game completed 9 years in college, a 9-year college football career. So.
9 years, it's a pro college football player. And Teague with the Knicks in 72. All right, so at least I got the 70s. Yep. I knew it's been a long time. And hail to the dead man. Great to see you here.
Hello, the dead man.
Sunday Night Geekery and
I got confused. The dead man.
Not the dead man.
I know. That's the first thing I noticed last week or last time.
Yeah. So
enunciation. Well, because half the time people call me Dead Man instead of Dad Man, and
right,
it's yeah, it's a nuance. Thanks to Aang.
Well, let's cover this quickly. Star Trek Discovery, the whole canon argument. We won't spend a lot of time, and then we'll show the cool gifts, and we can do some enabling and stuff. But there's a bunch of articles here about some people saying it's originally erased from canon or not. So what happened is in the season finale of Lower Decks. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. And what happened is they're showing a multiverse, and the TOS, or the original regular looking Klingons, change, and they in another universe they become they look like the disgracery Klingons who have no hair, who they explained away in the show that here's an article. Person arguing it's still canon, and unfortunately I think it is still canon. I mean, they can wipe it out pretty easily, but yeah, jets are still using propellers. Let's see. The Jets curse is now longer than the unacceptable 54-year Ranger curse. Yeah. Yeah, because I was born in 68. So when the Jets win in 69? So yeah, it's ugliness. Yep. So let's share this article from Trekking with Dennis. And I think I agree with Dennis. I think I agree with Dennis. Yeah. This is still canon. Unfortunately. Yeah, so here's the pictures from one of the Klingons morphing in another universe into the Klingons from Discovery's first season. But I mean, they also changed the design of the Klingons in the original series. Granted, they explained that way in an Enterprise episode, but yeah, the Klingon redesign ruined us. I don't feel that on its own. Klingon, I'm just reading this without having read it before. Redesign ruined Discovery for anyone, nor turned away potential viewers. It became one piece of a bigger conversation about how Discovery was playing fast and loose with Star Trek's internal consistency and canon. Yeah, and they did course correct that with adding hair back to them. They said, well, Klingons don't cut their hair when there's war or something. Something, yeah. And Brian says it's canon to itself like the JJ verse. Yep. Then Teague says the Jets won for the 1968 in January. Yeah, 68 season, January 69. Yep. 2 Christmas miracles, 1 for Trekkies, 1 for Power Rangers, man. Yeah. Yeah, funny how the Klingons kept their hair during the Dominion War. Yeah, don't point that out. That's what the lame excuse that they came up with. Yep. And Donnie says, "Oh, Alec Peters, Mr. Sci-Fi guy. Yep, he's got a great stream. Yeah, great channel. Alec, not Alec Peters. I'm thinking of someone else. Alec Peters he's the guy from did the short that made everyone change." It changed all the rules. Annexar. Yeah, I'm thinking of the guy that wrote the book on Twilight Zone, mixing the two up. But Jay of Star Trek was there. Yep. Yeah. So BS is going to get hashed. Yes. Don't fall for the same people give us literally. No one's ever really gone. So I think this is just to tweak the fans, and it's not that it's in an animated episode. Granted, it's supposed to be canon, but I don't think it erased the entire series from canon. They would do it in a different way. I mean, they've got the Starfleet Academy spinoff. They've got the Section 31 show. I think it was just I'm sorry for showing that picture, but I think it was just something for them to do, just to kind of tweak the fans. And Doug Jones, God, he's such a great actor and great physicality of his roles. And God, what a shame that just the show was just so screwed up. I mean, oh my God. I'm not Discovery's biggest fan, to be honest with you. Take a look at my review of the show's 5th season, where to set the show in the mid 23rd century. Yeah, it's Discovery wasn't awful across the board. The show got a lot of things right. Well, in my mind, not. But if you don't enjoy every character storyline, there should be something for most Trekkers to find interesting or entertaining across the shows. 65 episodes. Even if you don't like Discovery, doesn't magically make it non-canon. I think that's just a throwaway thing. And then of course they ship together Garrick and Julian Bashir in that show in Lower Deck. So just terrible stuff. But I don't think it's been erased from canon, unfortunately. But and I never saw an episode of Star Trek Discovery. That's pretty good. You're much.
I always had the saying that do you need penicillin for it? It's never good when you have a show that you can pronounce that could require medical attention. STD. It's just like the title there. Run away from it.
Oh, Doug Jones is back in the lead show. Okay, he's back in Starfleet Academy. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I saw him at Comic-Con a few times, and God, he's great interacting with the fans, and he's a great actor, but just so horrible. Yeah. Do not use. Elon doesn't want us to use hashtags anymore either, but do not use hashtag Section 31. Use Enterprise, or Infection 31. Yeah, I guess. That's a good way to go. Yeah, Infection 31. Yeah, and Deadman says Axonar. Yeah. That was getting back in the chat here, but Mikey Spock disregarding order, starting a war, and having no repercussions and failing upwards is why I don't like it. Well, it's kind of like Hollywood in some ways, right? Maybe it's failing upwards, right? So. Well, here I'll put the link. Always want to credit people, so I'll put the link to this article in. But I don't think Discovery, if they're going to erase it from canon, they're going to do it in a pretty profound way where it's you'll know that this is it. Yep. Oh, and Penny is saying good night. So good night, Penny. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Have a great week and Happy New Year and Happy Holidays. So. Midnight said, I haven't had a chance to watch Tom's video on that discussing the Trek situation. I think Tom was saying last week that they thought it was still, was erased from canon, but I think it just shows you how hopeful everyone was that, let's get this show, out of here anymore. Yeah. But let's see. Doug Jones was in great shape of war. Yeah, he was. Yeah, but deep cowardliness was a pretty stupid superpower. Yeah, for the his race is just a crazy race. So they're basically, the Kelpians are basically food on their planet just ridiculous. Yeah, Kurtzman fails upward. So, but it's a sad state of affairs. But why don't we move on? What does everyone want to see? Let's see. We can talk Craven the Hunter, or food, or who wants to see some cool presents that I got from Santa Claus? I think that one will probably win. Probably, right?
I like presents.
Mark, I'm going to have to sneak on out now.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I'll give you. Okay,
I'm teasing. You got to look at one present.
All right, I like. Okay, cool.
I'm teasing. I'm a bad influence.
You are, but that's okay. That's why we all hang out together. Be a bad influence.
Yeah, I know you got to get ready for your thing. But
JT said eatery, and RobAltis said presents. That's too funny.
Yeah. And Dead Man says, I think it depends on what Skydance wants to do. Yeah, I mean they could easily just. It's very simple for them to race out of canon, but I don't think they're going to do it with a few second clips like that. I think it was just more of an inside joke in Lower Decks. But let me get my camera on. I know Dadman's going to go, so we'll do a couple of quick things. But I think that you would like this first thing. So let me let's see, settings, camera. Let's change my camera here to the right camera. Let's let me turn the camera on and get my headset ready. My producer better get on that. Come on. Hello, producer. Still working? You guys still hear me? Good.
Yep.
Let me turn the camera on, which I should have done before pre-show. This is my headset camera. Let's go. All right. Oh, and Steve is here. Awesome.
Well, when
Daddy's in there.
Hey, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
I thought since Dad Man's jumping out, I thought I'd come in and make Mark's life living.
That'd be good. All right, appreciate it. He held me around for another one. Then we got to see what one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here we go.
Are.
So, I thought I started the camera. Oh, start camera. Here we go. Make that full screen. Steve's gonna like this too. So, have you ever heard of the show Batman 66?
Yeah.
I think it rings a.
Wow.
I think it rings a bell.
That's what I'm scared. But I think.
So this is in pretty good shape, right? But no, actually, this is
That's cool.
Corgi Model Club, high quality die cast replicas from the golden age of Corgi toys, and this is one Corgi I always wish I had. And I have to confess, as soon as this was available, I saw it. I clicked on it and bought it. My wife was like, "What was this charge?" She always checks the credit card. What was that charge on the credit card? I'm like, "That's something for Christmas." But I'm like, I'm not missing this. There ain't no way that I'm not getting this. I'd like to get the Aston Martin. But if you join the Corgi Car Club, I think they send you a car every month, or you can just buy these separately. So if you're a cat from a certain age, you'll appreciate these.
Oh, your Syracuse orange also.
Yeah, that's my new 3D printer, so I'll show you that. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, so here's the. Well, let's get to it. But that man's gonna go. But they have this cool cat. I love these, catalogs that they give you with all the cars. You're like, oh, I wish I had that. So yeah, some really cool. And they keep coming out with new old Corgis again, which is great. So yeah, look, yeah. Corgi exclusives. Yeah, take the wheels off. Yep. And Corgis are die-cast metal cars that are really great quality. And of course, the James Bond car is probably one of the most famous cars that they came out with. Plus, this Batman car. So, rocket firing. So there's been a bunch of different versions of these. If you watch some YouTube videos, they'll go over it. But let me carefully.
That's metal, huh?
And I'm away from the chat, so I can't see. Chat sometimes. I'm trying to get this box open.
You said that's die-cast metal?
Yeah, it's die-cast. Yep.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, the Corgis are always a lot of made out of metal. So I'm just trying to get this box open. There we go. The tabs. Trick is sometimes put a screwdriver in that and pop that. So here is, and they recreated this exactly. It's just wonderful. When you watch, they show side by. If you go to the Corgi website, they show it side by side, and exact packaging. It had pretty much exact packaging from years ago. Oh, look at that. Glorious. Rocket firing Batmobile. And Robin, Robin's not supposed to be stuck in the, he doesn't have a seatbelt. Batman will yell at him. But let's put Robin back in. Let's just check this out. So this is one of my dream toys to have that I never had, and always wanted to buy this, and just on Fleabay, and it's
That's
got the.
Cool.
Isn't that cool? Did you have one of these, Steve?
Hi, Meow. Woo! Sorry, I had to do that.
Sir.
In the chat.
Meow.
Woo!
I don't know
You have
who
to
that
say
is,
woo
but
for him. You have to say
Woo.
woo.
Oh, look at that. That's cool. And so this has got the rope cutter in the front. Let's see, how does that activate? I don't want to break anything. And of course, it's got the Batman. Batman is die cast in the bottom of the car.
That is so cool.
And you got the jet. I think if you, so see the jet engine, as you spin the wheels, the jet engine comes in and out. And I think, if I remember correctly, that was what it was. So I had a friend who had this car. I was never lucky enough, but the rope cutters, the symbol here on the hood, you push that button and the rope cutter comes out.
Oh, cool.
Very cool. Yep.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah, is Robin's hair all messed up? Let's see.
Well, they're driving, so
No, but look, the paint job on Robin's doesn't have a huge forehead there.
Oh, for a minute, I thought it was that Green Lantern guy, but yeah.
I'll be honest.
What's with his face, though?
I don't know.
He looks scary there, doesn't he?
The face looks all warped and melded. Like, wow. Nice car, though.
Yeah, the car's nice.
Yeah.
The car's beautiful. Well, I think that's how they, they're obviously recreating what the car was. But here, let me see if I get extra light on.
They're recreating the hand paintedness where people didn't have a fine enough paintbrush to get the details just right.
But yeah, it looked like his forehead. I might have to touch that up if I can with a brush. But it looks like, let me get my loop here. It looks like, they missed painting part of his hair. That's why he looks like kind of like a mutant there. So if you can see he's got a mohawk. So I'm gonna have to grab a paintbrush, unless that's the way it was originally. But
he's punk rock, baby.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to. Can I do that? That work? Well, anywho, but you can see how see the.
There's flesh paint into his hair.
There's flesh paint, and Steve's the artist here, but they didn't paint. Yeah, either they overpainted. I'm assuming they would do the flesh paint first, and then someone screwed up. So I'll have to get my magnifying glass out and touch that up. But the car is that's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah, the car is nice. Yeah.
Did you see the comment, Jim Carrey Riddler in disguise?
Yeah.
I can believe it.
It occurred to me, they were kind of ahead of their time in one way. They always, when they jumped into the car, they always used a stock shot, standard shot of them buckling their seatbelts.
Yeah.
Ahead of their time, because as Mark knows, seatbelts were an option in 60s.
Yeah, we never used them back then. Even in 70s growing up, we never used them.
My mom used her arm as a seatbelt for me in the front seat.
I have inadvertently, and I will say unintentionally, groped more than one girlfriend.
Using your arm as a seatbelt? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Likely story. Mr. Mitchum, yeah. But you guys have heard me tell that story before too, where I just love the packaging. This was what the packaging was like, the vintage packaging. But I got in the car one day, my mom, and I'm like, Mom, where's the seatbelts? I'm like, we can't go anywhere until we have the. I'm like, Batman told me that we have to wear our seatbelts. And she's like, but we don't have seatbelts in this car. Or what they do, they would have them, but they were just the lap belts. And they would put them under the seats. You never had to use them.
Oh.
And
my dad had a car without seatbelts, but it was like a 56 Benz.
Yeah. But you would put them, you'd just put them under the seat so they'd be hidden. I'm like, I can't drive anywhere because in the episode, Robin gets into the car and doesn't fasten the seatbelt, the Batmobile, excuse me. And old chum, he must fasten your seatbelt. But Batman, we're only going 2 blocks. It doesn't matter. You always have to wear your seatbelt no matter what. And I was, that episode I had watched, and it was just hysterical. So I'm like, we don't have seatbelts.
They were being square and corny, but they were, they kind of predicted the future, because now you'll get arrested. Well, not arrested.
Yeah,
but
citation.
you'll trouble. Yeah, something. Yeah.
Well, I know Dabman's got to go, but I'll show this last thing.
I got to try to save my voice and get some rest.
You sound better. So I've got a new 3D printer to show off, but so this was an auto that I've printed for myself. I printed a really big one too, but you can take the back off and
cool.
You can light this, so you can the back off, and I can put an LED light in there. Like if let's see if I go like this. Let's see, does this work? Let's see. Turn this. Oh, the battery's dead on this one.
Oh no, typical. But yeah, that's cool though, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a new 3D printer, so I'll be printing some cool stuff. And like here, I did this. Look at how good this print came out, because it's a 4-color printer. Look how cute that is.
Beautiful. Yeah.
My daughter has a cat,
that's
so
cool.
That's nice.
And look, it's like 3D too, so it's like
that's so cool.
It's a 3D. Tough to tell through the YouTubes, I'm sure, but it's 3D.
Be used as a Christmas ornament too. That's neat.
Pretty neat, and I could turn this into. Got the color better there, but like I could take a picture of Walter and turn him into a Christmas ornament. Have some.
Oh my goodness! Yes.
So maybe I'll try to do that for you. Yeah.
Please.
So that's pretty darn cool. Yep, on the 3D printer. So so Dabman, get out of here. And but I'm gonna post the Mrs. channel. It's on your channel, or when's the
We're actually doing a both channels because we're trying to get her more people over to her channel
get her
too.
to 500, right? Yep.
Get her to 500, but we're doing it on both channels. So I've got both links. I can put them up. Actually.
Yeah, So put them. Oh, here I got the light to work now.
So let me get it.
Turn that down a little.
Actually, let's see. I'll put it just on the YouTube side. Give me a second to get over there. Yeah. The big thing is, we're bringing in all the new year, 2025 in around the whole world. We did try it last year. Actually, I did. She didn't as much, but I had to call in. JT Kirk and Dave C ended up coming and belling me in to get me at least through California, because at that point I was like, I had hit the wall. So I learned one lesson: try to get some rest. Don't be streaming up until the last minute. So but and we're going to do it. We got some people coming in from around the world in different time zones, and there are 26 hour. There 38 time zones over 26 hours. You think 24-hour day? No, but they're actually 26 hours.
There's more time zones, right? Yep.
Yeah, and it just it's weird. So we're going to do it. Mrs. jumped on board. Hopefully she's well though, because we're trying to get her healthy again.
Both had that cold, right?
I just had a cough. The darndest thing.
Voice, Brett.
Yeah, but that's the worst I got. Anne got it bad, but not as bad as the missus. That was hideous with what happened to her. She really got it really bad. Yeah, bad. So I put the link in there for my channel, and here's the link for her channel. And of course, she's the more important one, so go sub to her channel because to help her get the monetization. She's prettier, she's better, she's smarter, and she knows how to talk a lot of tech stuff. I know she likes talking
to Mark about
builds
Legos. Or did she get a lot of Legos for Christmas?
Yes, she actually got a few. Let's see. That's all I can't.
But yeah, that's she's got some.
She got a camera. Yeah, she got a camera, Lego camera, and some other builds she got from other people too. So there's my link. There's her link in there to subscribe and join us there. And we're doing it 26 hours. We start. The first one is Kiribati, which is famous for the island Tarawa, and the Christmas Island starts at 5. Then there's another Chatham Islands, part of New Zealand at 5:15, and then 6 o'clock is New Zealand, and then we go from there around the world until hopefully the next day at 7 a.m. There'll be the last remaining Western U.S. islands. So
that's amazing. Yep. So everyone ringing the new year with the Dadman clan.
Yeah. If you don't have parties to go to, yeah, absolutely, Mark. And I'll
bring some fondue for you.
Okay, I'll try it then. Sounds good.
Because usually my much better half, usually she goes to bed sometimes before midnight. Usually she makes it to midnight, but she turns into a pumpkin. She just can't handle staying up late. So
the last few years when my kids were like, they were like, them and the missus are falling asleep at like it's 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'm like, y'all wake up. We got snacks, punch, and y'all are asleep. But
yeah, what's going on? I can't fall asleep.
Yeah, but absolutely, be needing reinforcements that time of night. So if she passes out, you're more than welcome. Hop on.
I'll definitely pop in at some point to say hi. That's for
good.
Sure. Yep.
All right, guys. Steve, take care. Happy New Year. I hope your little one had a great Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas. I hope that things go well for a new year for you, Courtney.
Thank you, Dad.
Thank you so much. I still don't have a date to go with, but I'm going to go by myself if I have to.
There you go. And thanks, Steve.
Well, Courtney, you could come to Vegas.
Hey.
Well, I have tickets to go see an old Sub Pop band, the Murder City Devils. They're called. They're a punk rock band.
Murder City Devils. Wow.
Yeah, in Denver.
Happy New Dadman popped out, but Happy New Year, Dadman.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Dadman.
This is Dadman as well.
And when Dadman leaves, we have to play this.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you.
I love that.
Yep.
I like that picture of Steve. It's a cool picture.
Thank you. I like
see.
that as well.
What are you holding there? Are you holding a violin?
I am holding a shotgun. This was one of those. This is
Yeah, it's
Virginia.
old timey photo.
It was in Virginia City. Who Courtney's not old enough to remember, but Mark will remember Bonanza.
Oh, I love
Bonanza is one of my favorite shows. Are you kidding
Really?
me? Michael Landon is so hot in that show.
Well,
I like TV from like the 60s. I'm not a new. I don't know. I like everything old.
Oh, that's good. Well, I actually the real Virginia City when I lived in Reno. They have like 3 or 4 of those old timey photo places there.
You lived in Reno. I'm gonna have to talk to you about that later.
I lived there for 14 years.
Because I'm supposed to be going right near there.
Oh, where are you going to?
Well, I don't know. Possibly Sparks.
Oh, wow, Sparks. Okay. Yeah, if you need to get my contact information, Mark's got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
But yeah, that's a cool old timey photo. They used to have those on the boardwalk down the shore, like the Jersey Shore.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, if you're going to Sparks, if you wanted to, you could go to Virginia City.
Really?
Yeah, it's not far.
Okay, we'll talk.
We'll talk. Yeah. So let's move on to the next cool item I got. And who's got the coolest son in the world? Because guess who got this for me?
I wanted to comment on that already. That is so freaking cool.
Omni Consumer Products. So he got this. He found a comic book store in Brooklyn, near where he lives. And let me turn the.
Oh, he's from Brooklyn.
He's living in Brooklyn. He's living.
Whereabouts? Like.
Well, he's in the. No, actually, no. He moved out of Brooklyn. He's near the. He's on the east side of Manhattan, but his sister lives in Brooklyn, and he found.
My sister used to live in West Point. Wait, Green something and West something. I forget what they're called. Is it Greensboro?
He said this is 5 minutes from work, so it's
perfect.
So if you know where the Brooklyn Stadium is, where all the subway trains come in.
Yeah, I do.
What's that hub called?
I have no idea.
I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's like every subway train goes into that station there near the Barclays Center. So how cool is this? I mean, isn't this cool, Steve? Someday Maddie will give you cool gifts like this, maybe.
I was just thinking. I'm still getting a lot of Thor gifts. I was just thinking if Clobby were here, he would have already said, "Dick Jones, Dick Jones," and
you're fired.
Yeah. Or and 20 other quotes.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy. Oh, that's one of his favorites.
Not even the chair. That is that's so cool.
It's got the chair. It doesn't come with the barge. Yeah.
Yep. That's the chair he rested in when he was not on duty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where they fed him his baby food.
Baby food, and he watched YouTube. And again, I'm away from the chat if I missed anything. But yeah, there's the spiked hand and for the computer interface. But this is just a great figure because it's not just the figure. You got the whole diorama there.
Now, are you going to unbox it?
Law enforcement. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Are you gonna unbox it, or are you gonna leave it in the box?
Well, I'll do an unboxing later, but just show the pictures from it. So yeah, it's a NECA figure, or NECA. Everyone says NECA, but we had an electrical contractor group was NECA. So I would say NECA show, but I guess everyone says NECA. But yeah, so he's battle damaged. So this is so you could play. That's after.
So am I.
Yes, so am I. Yeah. So, but pretty cool. You can do all these poses. Yeah. So he does get beat up a little bit, but that's okay. Takes a licking and keeps on kicking. So I got that. That was very cool gift. My wife got me Captain America's metal shield. Cool.
Is that one that you one of those things that you sort of put together yourself, like you punch it out?
No, I think this is just it's one. Let's open it up and take a look. Yep. Oh, I always bang the camera whenever the back of the seat here. Do that every time. If Geoff was out there, you're gonna do a drinking game for me, knocking the camera away. But here we go. Let's open this up. the X-Acto blade. Get this vibranium shield out. So this was in Marshalls, I guess, yeah, or TJ Maxx here. TJ Maxx, yep.
I told you can get so many things at like Ross or Burlington here. You know, I told you that used to be Burlington Coat Factory, but it's kind of like a Ross now. And TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
Yeah, so these are like secondhand leftovers, I guess. That looks
Yeah,
pretty cool, actually.
it is cool.
And it's got it plays sound effects when the shield is removed. Huh. Pretty cool. Let's see. Let me get this. Let me get this out of here. Oh, it's encased in vibranium here. How do I get that out without?
So, Mark, has your wife ever have a sense of being disturbed that she's married to a 7-year-old?
Once in a while, yeah.
See, I think it's so cool. Like she probably does think it's cool that you're nerdy.
Yeah, she does get mad with all the crap in the house, though. So,
Courtney, if your husband had as many, you've seen all Mark's toys, right? Or not even?
Yeah,
all of
no, it's more likely I was the one that was always getting crap when I was still married for having, because I collected books, art, lots of little like tchotchke kind of, stuff.
Yeah.
And it was everywhere. Like my walls in my room are covered in art. I don't like just place them strategically.
You ever go to the ceiling?
I haven't gotten to the ceiling yet. No.
He's got a mirror on the ceiling.
This is pretty damn cool. Look at the paint job on that. It's nice and shiny.
Yes, it is.
That's
really
not
nice.
bad.
We could definitely see the shape of your lights.
Yeah. You're looking at my headlights again. So, yeah, nice paint job here.
Oh, wow. It's got the little armband. The arm.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So you put the shield in here, I guess. And then when someone goes to steal the shield, it's supposed to make some sound effects, I guess. Yep. But I have to. Batteries not included, obviously. So yeah, but that's gonna make a nice. Doesn't matter which way it lines up, I guess, obviously. But that's a nice little cool tchotchke there. Yeah, that's well done. Good job, Maureen. You're hired. So yeah, pretty damn cool. Yep. And put that back in the box there. I'll have to get some batteries in that. Nice little fun little gift and nice package in there too. Yep. Or do they include the batteries?
That's what I miss about being married, was getting presents.
I stopped.
Mini history of the first.
A while, but there's a reason why I'm divorced, not because of the presents, but.
Oh, this is cool. A little origin. Some plastic.
Oh, cool. I like mini things, miniature things.
Yeah.
That's another one of my.
It's the Jim Lee cover.
Yeah, the covers are authentic.
Let's see here. Of course, a lot of Winter Soldier. There's when they found Captain America lives again. Yep.
Yeah.
A cool little mini.
Wait a minute,
mini book here.
Professor R2 says I get one room and storage bins.
Hey, Professor R2.
What is that page that was open with? I saw Thor. It looks like the Avengers.
Well, that was that's modern-y stuff. Allies.
I was just okay. Well, it was a different one, but yeah. Okay. I haven't bought a comic book in so long. I don't even know what's going on.
Let's see here. That one, maybe?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see anybody except Thor, and I was like, wait, what's a Thor cover? Because it flipped by so fast.
Yeah, and of course you would notice Thor. You're biased, yep.
That pops out.
I'm joking.
I mean, it's him. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Courtney?
It's you.
I said that's you. Of course you recognize him.
Well, I'm working on getting back there. I lost 7 pounds this week, Mark.
Well, I definitely did not lose 7 pounds. You're not supposed to lose weight.
Good for you.
On muscle.
I have to go on a diet, like not a diet because I'm fat, but a special like healthy diet soon, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And again, I'm away from the chat, so I might be missing some of this. So if you guys want to read anything from the chat or mention something, thank you.
I can't see
This
the
is
chat here. I'm on the
you're on
phone.
a little phone, right? Yep, yep.
I'm gonna try and see if I can see the chat, but I might hang up on you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, yeah. So this is
I can
another
see it.
tchotchke from, and I can see it. I have to look across the room. I guess it's the same line from TJ Maxx. It looks like, but very cool, cool, scary Joker here to go with that Captain America shield. So cool Joker bust, and it comes with a mini book as well too, right? Yeah, Behind the Smile, 48-page book of the Joker history. So that's pretty cool too. I like that. Yep. And then I got my stocking. I got a cool Pac-Man ornament,
No, that's
which
cool.
doesn't Pac-Man, but that's cool. I think Tom got
Oh
this
my
as well.
goodness. Six is in the chat. Hi, Six.
Hey, Six.
Here's 6.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. So this is a cool. I think Tom posted a picture of this. I think he'd gotten that. So I got that. My mom gave me these today. Those ornaments. We got the dancing Trumps.
Oh my God. That's really funny.
Dancing Trump. Oh wow,
Yes.
that's funny.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
that's really funny actually. That's hilarious.
So my wife's like, at least they're small. No one will
Where'd she
notice
get
them on the
them?
tree. Probably Amazon, I'm guessing. I don't know. So I got dancing Trump ornaments.
That's funny.
Who gave me this? Charlie gave me this. Well, my son and my daughter gave me this. Now this is our talking. Let me turn off the noise cancellation here. So it's actually a sentry. You guys hear that at all?
Kind of.
R2D2 and that's what I saw.
So there's a little sensor in front. So if you go in front of the sensor.
Oh.
Oh, I hear.
I have a funny story about that. There were all these baby dolls in Burlington, and when you walk by, they would start crying.
Same technology. Yeah. And that's Anthony Daniels, right?
Yeah, so they guard your Christmas tree.
That's pretty.
Present Beaker. Pretty cool, huh?
Never
So you can turn. And turn them off, but yeah. So cool ornament. I can leave. Well, of course it's Christmas, otherwise some of these I leave out all year. But that's so if you walk, I had to turn it off because every time you walk by the Christmas tree, they would start talking to you, tell you not to peek at the presents.
That's so
which
funny.
is crazy. Yep. So Donnie seems like Donnie likes that, and Professor R2 says it's me. It's me. Yes, it's you. Yep. Never tell me the odds, says the dead man. So let's get the next tranche of presents here to show. Oh, and yeah, so check out the Corgi. If you Google Corgi Model Club, you can buy this Batman. Oh, it comes with a certificate of authenticity. Awesome. So very cool. Yep. So it was 1966. Yeah. So this is the original 66 to 67 model, but the most coveted by collectors. So there's different versions of this Batmobile. So very cool to have that. So let me take these guys out and grab a few more cool things that I got. So Steve, did you get anything cool for the holidays?
I got one present for the holidays from my probably my sister-in-law, and it's a Thor's hammer. But
nice.
It opens it up and it's a toolkit inside of it.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Very nice. Yep.
So the handle is an actual real claw hammer, And then there's pliers in it, and there's another
Oh,
little.
I saw that. Oh, I saw that on Amazon. I was gonna show you that for a joke.
Yeah,
It opens up and it's got the toolkit in it, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's got like pliers, a couple of screwdrivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, hammer. It's got a bottle opener that's another little Mjolnir. With one side of the hammer has an opening that's kind of weirdly shaped. And it took me a second. I was like, "Oh, it's a bottle opener."
Yeah.
Whoa.
Very cool. Yeah.
A cool Mustang.
R2 says I got the '66 Batmobile Lego set. That was on my list. I might buy that. I got an Amazon gift card, so I might buy that. So check this out. I've had this on my list for many years.
Wow.
So my wife got me this.
Krager SS.
Oh, that's cool. That's a Lego?
That's a Lego. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Those are Krager SS rims, aren't they?
Is that the standard 5-spoke rim? That's the standard Ford Mustang rim,
No.
isn't it? Yeah. For that, I have those rims in my car.
Yeah, but they were not standard.
I shouldn't say option was an option to get those rims. I should correct myself. Yeah, you had to pay more for them.
Yeah.
But that's the Ford rims from back in the. Those are the upgrade rims or wheels, steel wheels from back in the day. Yep.
Yeah, I like.
I have repros in my car now.
And the center hub is just the locking lug.
Yep. Old school. Yep. So you can do this model. That, or you can do it with the motor. I'm not going to do it with the blown motor, but you can do it with the blown motor too if you want.
Wow. Pretty
So I'll
cool.
have to do a build series on this. But I think this is the only Mustang kit that. Oh, it's got nitro in there too. Yep. I think this is the only. I don't know if they ever did the 65 convertible. I have a 67, which is basically This is a 60. Yeah, GT67. Okay. This is my year, but I don't have the fastback. I have the coupe or coupe. Yeah, this is a little customization there, but it's fun. But yeah, it's usually it's 65 or 66 that you get. So I'll have to do a nice fun build stream on that. So and I guess you can lift the wheels, the back end up, and change how you do that. But yeah, that's the 289. Well, the 427 would have been in this car. Or no. 390 would have been in the 67 Mustang. I think the 427 was 68. Was it 427? It was a 67 427, or maybe limited edition, or maybe it was in the Shelby cars. But I think the 390 was the biggest engine you could get.
I thought the 67 only went up to the 302.
No, this says actually 390, and I know the 390. So this has the 390, and you probably can't read that, but
okay,
oops, it is a 390. Yep.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, 390 was the biggest because they enlarged the car in 67 to make it a little bit wider and bigger to handle that engine. And then I know I think the Shelby's had 427. That you could get a 427 in the Shelby.
Okay.
I think I definitely could be wrong, but you can fit a 427 in that car. And of course, everyone has to have a Sam the Eagle in their house if they're patriotic Americans, and Rizzo the Rat. And of course, do some. You got a Sam the Eagle quote for us, Thor?
I don't actually have a direct quote, but he was always like the morality, the morality police.
Yeah.
American. Yeah. And Rizzo was, I guess, from Midnight Cowboy.
Okay, I love that movie.
Oh, I hit it again.
Rizzo the Rat. I can't do the voice, but
yeah.
Sam the Eagle. Yeah,
let's see here.
Both of those characters were well used in Muppet Christmas Carol.
For sure. Yep. Oh, Sam the Eagle. Yeah, I love Sam the Eagle. Yep. And hail to Haldeer 6480. Welcome.
Hey, Haldeer. I wasn't paying attention to the chat for a second. Hey.
Welcome.
And Rob says it could be American Racing Torque Thrust. Yep. Torque Thrust. Okay. 390. No, Rob. You could get the 390 and 67. I definitely know you could.
You sound like my cousin Vinny.
Well, I'm not as smart or good look. I'm not as smart or as good looking, and I keep hitting my chair is high, so I keep hitting the damn thing. But you always keep your shop manual handy.
Oh, I've got one of those.
So where's the engine section here? Got to use this all the time. Let's see.
Sorry.
Engine section 8. Section 8 here. Yep.
Did we lose Courtney?
Did we lose Courtney? She's probably
No,
back.
I'm right here. Am I not here?
No, I said sorry for this, Courtney, and I didn't hear anything from you.
Oh, I thought he said you lost me. I'm like, I'm right here.
Oh no, I did after
I
that.
keep muting it because I'm in the store and music is playing. So
General engine service. Let's see here. Here we go. See, 390 V8 section. Yes, they show the engine. So I have the pitiful 206, but I put headers on mine, so it sounds good. But yeah, the 390 they did, and actually I met a guy who had a 390 and was going to give it to me. I should have taken it, but then I didn't have a place to put it, and did they show you? They don't list any, but yeah, they definitely had a 390 and 67. But I can't remember when the 427 came out.
What was the displacement in yours, Mark?
200 cubic inches of mean power. And the worst thing was the carburetor. You can only have a single barrel. The carburetor intake is fixed, so you couldn't put you could put a 2-barrel on, but you had to machine it. So yeah,
wow. It was 1 barrel.
Or you could buy an add-on kit, or so it was. I mean, it was just meant for wasn't meant for going fast back then. Yeah.
Well,
so here are the engine. Here are the engine codes for that year. So yeah, so you could get the 170,
everything about Mustangs.
170, 200, 289, 289 performance, 390, 390. Oh, they did have the 427 high performance W code and R code. So, but that must have been incredibly limited. The 427 and those engine codes. The most common was the 6-cylinder in the 289, of course. But then that was the first year they had the big one. But yeah, I got to get back to my Mustang to finish the damn thing. I got to finish rebuilding the carb and yeah. Sorry for the
what do you have again?
talk, but I have a 67.
Nice.
With a 6-cylinder, very boring engine. Yep.
Yeah.
I also have,
right.
In addition to the 65 that was hit and run, so it's half smashed. Hoping I can restore it, but I have a 66. Both of these are going to go to Maddie probably. But I have 66 with with a straight 6. But
that's a very easy engine to work on, and so Rob says, 427 cannot be ordered as standard Mustang. Some 67 Shelby's have. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yours is a standard transmission?
I have the nope, automatic, the C4. Yep.
I meant to say automatic. I'm really tired, but
yep.
Yeah. My 289 has came with a Holly 4. Well, I don't know if it came with a Holly. I think Carter was the stock, but somebody done it before me put a Holly 4-barrel carburetor in. 289 V8. Good car.
Yep. And Rob says, "Oh, don't be sorry, Rob. Geez, I'm never sure of anything." So yeah, 428 came out in 68. Yep, that's what. The engines were, but I know the 67, the Mustang did get bigger, and that's my favorite. Obviously, my favorite year, and that's actually my car's birthday. It was built in December 22nd or December 21st. Yeah, I found the build sheet in it. So built in Metuchen, New Jersey, built in December of 66. Yep. And the Ford Fairlane and the Galaxy offered the 427 67. Yeah. My good buddy Rob, God, R.I.P. Rob, rest in peace. His dad had this massive Ford station wagon with the 427 engine, and unfortunately he didn't get along great with his dad, and his dad sold the car without telling him. It was one of those like 40-foot long station wagons with the rear seat, and it had a 427. So his plan was to either give me the 427 so I could put it in my Mustang, or he was going to take it out and put it in another car. But the 427 is one of the great, engines from Ford. I think some people liked it better than the 428. But Very, very.
By the way, Mark, they have so many Funko Pops right here.
Let's see what Courtney's looking through. It's
They have a
Funko City.
lot. They've got a lot of them. This is the one I was just looking at, just because it's a hockey.
Any rock stars?
No, that's what I'm looking for. I'm always looking for the music ones. They've got a huge, gigantic. See, they're like
Echo.
$3
Yeah.
there.
Is there an Iggy Pop Funko Pop? Because I think there should be.
I wish I would have it hopefully by now, but there's a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, Ghostbusters,
Yep.
Star Wars, all the typical kind of. And then back here, there's a whole bunch more though. See all these?
Well, that's the problem with Funkos is they're everywhere. Yep.
They are everywhere. What's that up there? Werewolf. Yeah. I just thought I'd show you because
Thank you.
I
Yep.
said I would. Got all sorts
What
of
are
stuff
those?
here.
Yep.
I'm not sure. Sorry, let me kind of talk over the music.
Where are you, Courtney?
She's in Tarjay.
I'm in Ross right now.
Oh, you're in Ross. I thought you were in Tarjay. Yep. And Rob says, yeah, that wagon was a screamer with the 427. Yeah, that was the fastest station wagon in the world, probably. Yep. And yeah, the 351 4-valve Windsor is a great engine. That's for sure. Yeah, that was the other option I was thinking of putting in the car because not as big as the 427. It would probably handle better, but yeah, the 351 is a nice compromise. And you can buy a crated engine now too, which makes life so easy. Just drop it in the name. So someday I'll probably do that. Although the 6 is economical and easy and cheap to run, but no oomph to it. But I did put headers on it, so people with glass back mufflers, and people would think that it's like a rocket, but definitely not. Yep. But it's fun to drive. Yep. Yep. So I'm gonna put Sam the Eagle back. Let's see got another couple of presents to show because I did get spoiled for the holidays. Well, Courtney's showing us all the Funkos. Let's see here.
I'm looking at the names on the side to see if there's any rock stars.
Is anything cool? I didn't know rock stars.
Not really. They're all like $2.99.
Well, humbug. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll take it off now. I just wanted to show you because you're the
Yep.
Funko
Well, I'm in
guy.
the other room now, so let me get. I also got from my daughter and their boyfriend. Here we go. Now I can switch it over. Hey, Lenrod is here. Oh, first car was a 1970 Maverick. Yeah, that's a Ford, another Ford product. Yep.
They wanted another car, the horse name, so they could, try and
right.
Yeah, sponge off even though the Mustang was their car. Yeah, and then there was
it's a truck now. I think the Maverick is a truck now. Yeah. So here my daughter, they have a cat, right? They have a cat, Mochi. And they gave me a Lego of a cat, tuxedo cat. So,
they have some G.I. Joe. I don't know what the heck this is, but I don't know if you can see. Oh, you're showing your thing. I'm sorry.
Oh, showing
it's not Funko Pop.
Not a Funko Pop. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see what Courtney's got. Oh, those are pretty big. Destro. Are those big?
Baroness
those figures?
and Snake Eyes. They're about
Snake Eyes, yep.
No. I mean, let me see. Well, I don't know. They're like about 6 inches.
Okay, yep. Standard size, yep.
Yeah, I just thought I'd show you that. Okay. I'm sorry to keep interrupting.
Oh, all good. Yep. You're a special correspondent. Yep. So I'll have to do a build stream for the cat too. So I gotta build the cat. And then I'm putting that in my family room or living room. There's our cat. This is gonna take a while to build. This is like a lot of pieces, God. So that's gonna be a big Gato bicolor. How many pieces is this? 1,700 pieces. Yep. So I got that to build, keep me busy. And of course, my mom is great. She always gives me cool stamps. So I've got superhero stamps, and these are. Let me take the rubber band off here. Hey, Polly's Minions in the chat. Hail.
Hello.
Follow me.
Follow me. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Check out the cool D&D stamps. So my son's like, well, why would they do that? I'm like, well, because then people buy them and never use them. I mean, I guess you could use them, but people get cool. If you get a cool stamps or something, then you
Mark,
just save them or you frame them.
Mark, do you ever get non-nerd presents?
Fortunately, I did get a new winter coat.
Oh, okay.
I got some gloves.
Wait. Does the coat have like Iron Man on it or something? Or?
Oh, yeah. That's a normal coat. Oh, here, I'll show you a normal gift that I got.
Okay.
Here we go. Here's a normal present. Because I shared my Christmas list. Well, you guys saw my Christmas list, maybe if you're watching. I showed it on one of the Geekeries. And he was a normal gift, but it deals with cooking, so little mini Cuisinart.
Yeah, that's very normal.
Great. So this was very normal.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
A nice little Cuisinart, so I can. It's nice to have just to chop up, the little stuff quickly. Because I have the big Cuisinart, but you got to break the thing out, and first world problem. But so that is a normal gift.
That's pretty
How
normal.
about that? Pretty normal, right? Crazy. It's just crazy.
But it looks out of place amongst all the Funko Pops and die-cast Batmobiles and Christmas.
Right? What's going on here? Yeah, right.
You're definitely living in Nerdvana.
For sure. Yeah. And a food 3D printer. Oh, that would be great to have, Rob. A food 3D printer. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Let me grab a last little batch of presents. Yeah. So I did get a sous vide, as we joke around here, sous vide container for my cooker. Sous vide. Sous.
Yeah, you give back your Swiss card.
Yeah. So let's see here. Got a couple of last little cute little items here.
When you say sous vide, it makes me feel the way you feel when people pronounce your last name as it's spelled.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I love messing up pronunciation. So. Oh, and R2 has one of those. Super handy for chopping, especially when his astromech arms are tired, right? And Stream Elements says, remember to subscribe and clever like. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements bot. Yep. Let's see. Police would see me and pull me over every day as a small and look young. What's a grade school doing driving a car? So here's the last couple of cool items I got. So Thor, you would like this. So this is your brother Loki, but Loki's looking pretty damn good these days, right? I mean, come on, and you're not really related, right? So, but so Courtney, get this. So this iteration of Loki, back in the comics, back in the late '90s, I think, or I got Phantom in the house, but. What Loki got turned into a woman by Odin, or was trapped as a woman by Odin as punishment.
That's funny.
As punishment. So that would not fly now, right? I mean, so
that's funny, but that's cool.
So they leave that out of the description, but the Phantom's in the house. But I'm trying to remember what issues these were in the comics. But like, wow, Loki's really good looking now. And then, like, you have been banished, trapped as a woman. Yeah, see, they just say Loki is a trickster god, master shapeshifter, taking on nearly any appearance at will. Well, back in the comics, he was trapped as a cute lady. So
I just don't know. I just don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, that was. I remember that from the comics. I can't remember what time. Yeah, it was relatively modern too. It was probably late '90s, early 2000s.
I think that's worse. I think that's worse than the time that Loki turned Thor into a frog.
Right?
Are you familiar with that?
Frog. Oh yeah, yep.
Okay.
Frog, yep. Was that Simonson or was that
That was Simonson.
Simonson, right? Yeah, yep. Frog, yep.
I thought
they had him in the cartoons, yep.
When I saw the cover, I thought this is the stupidest thing anyone's ever done. But he actually, as ridiculous as
Pulled it off.
He pulled it off. Yeah, he made it work.
Yeah. And Brian says Alligator Loki for the win. Yeah, Alligator Loki on the TV show there. Oh, and Daniel Barry is here. Yep. And we got some good sports highlights this week. And unfortunately my Giants won, so that shouldn't be a good highlight. But we want them to lose to get the #1 draft pick. And my mother-in-law, who's got a great sense of humor, got me a mad stocking stuffer. 96 pages of holiday mirth. Let's say mistletoe. So I don't know if this must be brand new, I guess, yep. But down goes Loki. The Loki down here. So just Steve, I'm sure you read Mad Magazine probably once in a while, right?
When I was very young.
When you were young, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the 1998 holiday catalog. 2016. So I guess it's the reprint. Let me see here.
If I showed you a picture of my father when he was in elementary school, you would say, "Wow, Alfred E. Newman is your dad."
Wow.
He had the gap in his teeth, the freckles, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, it says 2024 in here, but I'm guessing with some of the dates in here that maybe some of the stuff is reprinted. But yeah, I have to read that. Yep. Mad was always a lot of fun. Yep. And of course, making fun of popular culture. So they've got Frosties in here.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Randy Quaid from Christmas Vacation. Clarence the the angel. Let's see. But yeah, some fun stuff. So I got that, and then this I think this is the last thing to show. Oh, I got a cool old-fashioned bottle opener. So this is from the same place. Yep, 2008 in the Avengers Disassemble story. Thank you. Oh, so it's actually newer than I thought. Thank you, Phantom. Yeah, 2008 Avengers Disassemble. Yep, interesting. So yeah, I gotta find that panel in that book. Yep. And Polly's Minion is saying hello to Steve Mitchum and Cute Maddie. So this was probably one of the cooler gifts that my wife got me for Christmas. Much better than a coat, but don't tell her that. And the gloves. So check this out.
Oh, that's cool.
So Courtney knows what. I don't know if Courtney can see you. She's muted right now, but
hold on, I can see now. I just walked out of the
okay.
Out of Ross.
Do you recognize what this is?
Oh yeah, that is cool. Wait, is that a clock though? With the
Yeah, so it's 8-track tape, and they've repurposed it as a clock. So that's going on my wall. Yeah.
That is.
And I love Yellow Submarine.
Were you asking me if I recognized if it was an 8-track or not? Of course.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah. But pretty darn cool. So this was made by The Odd Piece, 8-track tapes, Time to Remember. And they don't have a website on here, unfortunately, but they do have for special requests. Now, please, no crank calls, but for special requests, call. Yeah. So they do have a number. I don't know why they don't have a website. But this is a flea market up in Westport that my wife went to, and saw this and said, "That's got my husband written all over it." So that's very cool to have. So I'm gonna put this on the wall. So great, very cool. So let's see. Is this hopefully?
I love it when they repurpose old things and make art out of it. Like they were doing vinyl things like into ashtrays for a while and stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's cool.
It's really cool. Yeah. So and a great idea too. Yeah, then they had to put all the numbers on too. So that's I mean, just drilling that. I'm assuming they have a template so they can do this faster. But my wife said they had hundreds of these there where you could find an album and grab it. No one's listening to 8-tracks now, so that's pretty darn cool. And battery was included. So shout out to the Odd Piece. Very cool. 70s would love that. Yeah. So cool stuff. Yeah, and I think we watched Love Actually last night with the kids, and the Beatles song came on. I'm like, there's another underrated Beatles song for you. Pretty darn good, right? Oh, speaking of Beatles, and I keep banging the damn camera. Play the drinking game. Yeah, and Lenrod says, yeah, it's an 8-track. Yep. At least it's not a cookbook, but yeah. So let me grab the last present I forgot to bring in.
One thing
Courtney
that I
will
do
like
not
this.
own is an 8-track or an 8-track player.
No?
No, I don't.
Yep. Why an 8-track clock?
The only 8-track players I ever had were in my car, my Mustangs.
In a car, yeah.
66 Mustang came with one, yeah.
That one, yeah. Was that a add-on later, or was that?
No, and 66, I believe it was an option.
Actually, an option. Wow.
Well, don't quote me on that because somebody in the chat,
Maybe.
in the chat is going to know for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting old, so I don't really remember.
Yeah.
But I know they did later on in the early 70s. The 8-tracks were an option.
Oh, Lenrod says an option starting in 65. Wow.
I did not know that. I thought it started. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I guess it was an option. And my 66 only had one owner.
Wow.
It was funny because the guy told me that his wife only drove it to take the kids to school and back.
Yep.
And it's a very unusual color. It's called Sauterne Gold, which is actually like a pea soup green. The color is not, beautiful. But when I drove it to work, a guy at work said, Where'd you get that car? And I said, I bought it from this guy named Glenn Riffle. And he said, I went to school with his kids. Their mom used to only drive the car to drop them off at school.
That's hysterical. That's hysterical. Yeah.
What are the chances?
The odds? Yeah. Yep. So everyone knows this album. So this is Abbey Road by the Overrated Beatles. And I only say that because I'm sick of hearing people say they're overrated. So it's like, I wish there were more overrated bands like the Beatles.
Do you see the fifth Beatle?
Where's the fifth Beatle? Is he Invisible Woman?
No, it's a car on the street there. See that? That's a VW Beetle, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. And it was just random when they took this picture, and I think then they've I know they found the person who owned that car, but this was very not planned out. It's like, what are we gonna do for cover? There's that Abbey Road Studios. Just walk across the street, and of course Paul is barefoot, which is the whole wall. I'm the walrus controversy, and Paul is dead, and all that stuff. But what's really cool about this, is it's a remix, but they have the original mono, I think, in this too. What's really cool is the Blu-ray with Dolby Atmos and high-res audio. And it's Dolby if you ever watched Spinal Tap, or Spinal Tarp, as I should say. But I haven't opened this up yet. I got to blast this tomorrow. But yeah, so it comes with the CD with the 2019 mix, then the session tapes, which are really fun to listen to, and the Blu-ray audio, which just always kicks ass on this. When you listen to this, and if you've got a good stereo system, which I thankfully do, have a semi-decent one, not a outrageous one, but man, the Blu-ray audio, it sounds. I know people love vinyl, but when you listen to that in surround sound, I have a couple of these other albums. The last one they did, though, they didn't do the Blu-ray. Everyone was pissed. I was so angry. I'm like, why are you guys not doing the Blu-ray?
Wait, so they have Blu-ray for audio on a? I've never even owned like a Blu-ray like thing to watch movies on.
Player.
Well, now I do with my PS5. But
yeah, you do. Yeah, no, they have Blu-ray high-res audio, so it's
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy! I
so
don't
it's
even know like what would play that. You have to have a special stereo system, huh?
no, well, no, you just have to have a Blu-ray player, but they include a disc that's just the Blu-ray audio, so it's totally
Oh,
uncompressed. So,
that's
it's
so
not
cool.
compressed like a regular CD. So when you play it and it's in surround sound,
So you get the vinyl and the Blu-ray, is what you're saying?
well, this one's just CDs and the Blu-ray.
Gotcha.
I didn't get the vinyl, but I mean, I have Sergeant Pepper's and I have the White Album, and when you listen to it in the surround sound, it's just like you're there with the band. Same thing. Well, speaking of the band, if you have the last waltz by the band, um, I'm like, this doesn't sound as good. It's supposed to have Blu-ray audio, and then I finally switched to the Blu-ray audio, and it's just unbelievable how good it sounded in the uncompressed format. So I know people love vinyl, but DVD the audio is compressed, and part of it maybe is the surround sound mix. But man, it's it's amazing to listen to. Just unbelievable how good it is. It's just just beautiful. Yeah, can't say enough about how good it sounds. It's just
I've never witnessed the sound. So
well, if you ever make it to Connecticut, I'll buy you some clam pizza, and
yeah,
you
I'll try
can
it. I'm willing. Actually, I've had it
you
before.
and then you can check out. Uh, you can
Oh, and
listen to
hi,
it on the
Jill.
stair.
Anti-derivative. Oh my
Hey,
gosh, I can't
Jill.
talk. Anti-derivative Jill.
Hi, Jill. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Yep. And Jill is here. Oh, great. Awesome.
Yes, I'm
Hey,
also
Jill.
here on the panel. Hello.
Oh,
Awesome.
you sound so much healthy. Like I missed the rasp. I'm not gonna lie, but your voice sounds so
Yeah,
much better.
it is, and it's improving. Yeah, quite
Somebody,
well. It's gonna be my natural voice. Unfortunately, I was not born with the raspy voice.
somebody
Okay,
on
I still love your regular voice too.
It's good.
some guy on Jill's stream week and a half ago was like, "Oh, Jill, your raspy voice is sexy," and then it went down a whole rabbit hole about.
I said that to her. Even I was like, it's really...
You did,
I
but
did. I was like,
that
it's
was
really sexy.
that was Mr. Brown's Alliance, who's also he's a friend, a YouTuber friend too.
Well,
that's
Yeah, there were
awesome.
fans of my voice. I should have recorded stuff on with it, but I
You
never.
should have
I
done
never
like
got
a
around.
couple videos or something. Yeah.
Cameo. What's that? Cameo or what's it called? Where you
I'm not
tell-
big enough to be on Cameo.
No, I know. I'm joking, but yeah, that's what people do requests, right? And then you
Yeah.
read. You read it.
Yeah.
On Cameo. Oh, hey, Caleb. Caleb Reynolds in the chat. Rawr, he says. Rawr.
I forget.
Hey, Caleb.
Rawr.
I forget the name of the song, but there was one song that a Heart recorded where instead of Ann Wilson singing, it was Nancy Wilson, the blonde guitar player, and she had a cold when she recorded, and actually sounded better. And she hasn't been able to duplicate or sing it. She doesn't like singing it because it never sounds as good as it did that time when they recorded it when she had a cold.
Yeah, I love the raspy voice thing. Who was it? Was it Patty Smythe that had the real rasp? Not Patty Smith. Patty Smythe, I think, or
Patty Smythe.
Patty Smythe.
Well, if you go on my live streams where it happened, people listed all sorts of names.
Well, Demi Moore has that, raspy voice as an actress.
Someone also said Kathleen Turner.
Yeah, she had a
big time. Yeah, I think she's probably the queen of the raspy voiced actresses, and then you got Stevie Nicks and Janis Joplin, who I don't get the Janis Joplin thing. Oh Lord, why don't you buy me a Mercedes, man? I just never.
Her music cursed me when I went to Berklee College of Music because they made me transpose her like vocals on Summertime. And if you think of how much she like holds things, it's not in any sort of like correct rhythm. Trying to put that onto staff paper is like, it took me forever to figure out how to like put that into notes, the rhythm.
Mm.
So
you finally got it, right? Yep.
And you got an ear for music. Wow.
Yeah. Courtney's a musician. Yep.
Well, yeah, I went to college for it, so I guess I'm a professional.
What instruments do you play, Courtney?
I started on piano, then clarinet, then electric bass. I can play I can pretty much play all of the woodwind instruments. I can play trumpet, guitar. I'm horrible at percussion, horrible at violin, and horrible at flute. But basically, almost all of them.
Oh wow, that's very impressive.
Except for percussion, I'm terrible at.
Hmm.
And I
play the
can't
flute?
bow. I can't bow like on a violin or cello or anything like that. I can pluck and play, but like I cannot
Can't do the bow.
Courtney,
I sound like a dime cow.
But you know you can play the flute? You're a
I'm
flautist?
horrible at the flute. Okay, so that was at Berkeley, my 3 classes that I actually took twice because I didn't have to, but I wanted to get better. Flute,
Oh,
violin,
I know what that's
and
like.
percussion.
Courtney, you did that too, where you're like, I don't like this grade. I'm gonna do it again.
Well, I just didn't feel like I could play it well enough. And to be a music teacher, especially if you're doing like a band or or anything like that, you want to be able to. I don't know.
I love the flute. But
and then
Ian
go
Anderson
figure, I
taught
only
himself
taught
to
music
play.
for so long because they cut music everywhere. So I ended up teaching special ed.
Well,
Yep.
they need you to.
Yeah.
I played the saxophone, but that was
Oh,
it.
you did?
Oh wow.
So sax and
'Cause,
clarinet, we're both woodwinds. We're both reed instrument players.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm a huge Jethro Tull fan. That even though their audience is very
Oh my
selective.
gosh, you and that 70s rock. I always
And,
say flute does not
Jethro
belong
Tull.
in rock and roll. It
Yeah.
belongs in orchestra and band.
But he pulls it off. But what was funny was he taught himself how to play the flute because he had to find an instrument or something to set apart. And then years later, his daughter was taking lessons, and his dad was trying to show her how to do some things. She's like, "Well, Dad, you're doing that all wrong." And he's considered one of the greatest flute players, especially because
Flautist.
well known flautist. Yep. And,
Fun fact is that it's the same fingering as a saxophone, just sideways. So if you
sideways,
know,
okay. So he had to. So he relearned how to play the flute the right way, thanks to his daughter. So, and he said it was much better on his fingers and less. It took him a while to relearn some things, but the technique made it a lot easier. So yeah, let me read this from Phantom. He says, at some point, Ringo will hear that clip and share it with Paul and say, "You're overrated, Marc D." Marc D with a C said so. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I've heard a remaster yet that doesn't clip and sound like trash. Well, I don't know if you've heard these on the Blu-ray audio, Lenrod, but they're freaking amazing. These the Blu-ray uncompressed audio is just it's 1-to-1, so it's amazing. Yeah, and R2 got a bunch of Blu-rays for Christmas, but his list is pretty boring. I hope you got some good ones. Yep. And Brian likes the Atmos is awesome. Yep. Oh, you got Galaxy Quest, which is one of my favorite
Not
Star Trek
boring.
movies. Yeah. Well, and Flash Gordon, those were highlights, I guess. Yep.
Okay.
Well, the thing is too, like I'm buying all my top movies because I bought them on VHS, then I bought a few on Laserdisc, and I bought some on bought them all on DVD, then Blu-ray, and now 4K Blu-ray.
Mark, I think I'm done with Blu-ray. Like if I accidentally get 4Ks, that's great, but I'm happy with Blu-ray.
Blu-ray is good, but if it's a Star Trek movie, it's got to be in like the top 100.
Yeah, that's right. I would
Yeah.
go 4K if I had a 4K player. I would go for the motion picture first.
Yeah. So like certain movie, there has to be like a really special movie to me to rebuy it on 4K. But if it's, I think most movies now are 4K. I think if you do buy them, obviously not all, but huge percentage now. It's like the first one I got was Unforgiven on 4K. I think that was one of the very first.
My friend is in that movie.
Oh yeah,
Funny.
who's your
Someone I
friend?
went to
Clint
high school
Eastwood?
with. No,
Oh,
he's just in the background, but he ended up
Just the
becoming
background,
bigger.
yeah,
He ended
yeah.
up being on Dexter, actually, so that was pretty cool.
oh wow, yeah, yep.
Dexter, the murder serial killer, or Dexter's lab? Oh, okay. Just
No,
checking.
Dexter, like the serial killer show. I actually haven't watched it yet because I couldn't get over that actor being a mean guy because I loved 6 Feet Under, and
Yep,
he was
David.
like the nicest.
David,
yeah,
yep.
I couldn't show it.
I gotta I always tell this joke whenever I mention 6 Feet Under. David was going out with the security guard, as a as a gay couple, and my dad was, I think he was semi-tolerant, but but every time he'd walk through the room, like we'd be watching that show with we were living in his house at the time. This happened, and like my mother would be over, we'd all watching it, and like never fail, the two guys were always in bed together whenever
When
my
your
dad
dad walks
walked
by.
in
Yeah,
the
that's
room.
funny.
Oh, so
love
just
that
just
show.
like when you're watching Voyager and your wife walks in when 7 of 9 is being sexy or something.
Yeah. She's like, "What are you watching? Is that Cinemax at late at night?" I'm like, "No, it's Star Trek." I'm like, "Those are her implants, her Borg implants." Like, especially watching that in the upscale 4K. I mean, it's ridiculous how. I mean, the outfit was outrageous, back in the day when it came out on like the 24-inch color TV. But I've watched the upscale 720K version, 720p version, and wowzers! I mean, what a ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I
outfit.
didn't know until Saturday Night Star Trek that she was wearing a breastplate.
Yeah, don't ruin my dreams. Just kidding. Yeah.
Sorry,
Art-
I know things now.
Yeah.
R2, I just wanted to comment on his thing that was up there. He said he played bassoon mostly because there wasn't any competition. I doubt. You were probably pretty good. That's one instrument I have never played. I played the oboe, but I've never actually played a bassoon, which is kind of interesting.
And R2 says, yeah, 4K is good because the resolution is very close to the grain of 35 millimeter film. Yeah, you don't want it to look like that. Sometimes they gloss it over, put that that sheen on it where it's phony, and they put fake grain on it. And yeah, always check. They're making 4K Blu-rays with AI, so check the reviews first. Yeah, so Tom does some great reviews, and that damn fool Idealistic Crusader is great. It's always great to review them, but like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles was a crappy 4K, but it had 8 hours of special features, so I bought it for the special features. But it's kind of a pain. Yeah.
So 4K can actually be crappy?
Yeah. Well, what they do, they don't rescan the original film, or they'll upscale it, or they'll use AI to upscale it, so it's like a fake 4K. So they'll
Is that
say,
why it looks so like? It does look fake sometimes. Like my
depends on the
ex-husband has a
transfer.
TV like that.
Well, there's also the soap opera effect you got to turn off on your TV, where it'll upscale or create frames. And it's called different things like motion.
I'm gonna have to ask you then. I'm gonna have to ask you soon.
Yeah, no, that part threw me off. What's the soap opera effect? I've never heard of
Well,
that.
they call it like the soap opera feature, where how soap operas look kind of plasticky. So usually on like a Sony TV, it's called a different feature on different TVs, but it's like the let me goggle it and find it here. The soap opera.
Davina Duckworth also gave an answer down there at the
There we go. Yep.
most recent.
Thank you. So yeah, so it's a TV setting. You want to go into your motion smoothness. Yep. Motion interpolation. So I'm sure Davina's got a better answer than me, but
Frame interpolation, and Davina says soap opera effect is converting 24 frames of film to 30 frames per second.
Thank you. Let me try to find, where is that in the chat here?
You're saying that can be a problem on
because it
4K?
makes it look fake, like it looks like a wax city here. So
I don't understand any of it. So
well, just what it does, it just makes you. It's like they put it on there to try to, like, it's a stupid feature. Never should have been on the TV, but they put it on to like smooth out how the picture looked, and it just doesn't get the job done. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here, yeah, soap opera effect converts 24 frames to 30 frames a second. So it creates frames that don't exist, and it just adds this weird view to the footage, like if you turn it on your TV. But unfortunately, most TVs come with it. So
is this like the same problem that The Hobbit had, the movie?
Well, a little different, because that was 60 frames per second, but people weren't used to seeing that, because you've always seen your movies in 24 frames per second, or 24.7, whatever the exact number is.
I like my old black and white TV.
Yeah, you don't get that problem there. Yep. Yeah, so they
The
take
exact same-
frames.
Oh,
Fake.
sorry,
It's okay. Yep. Sorry, I was just to read what Davina wrote. Yeah, the fake frames are interpolated ones, mathematically generated via algorithms. Yeah, so they don't exist yet. But
They go by
now
so fast, maybe you don't notice them, but if you're
oh,
paying
you can
attention, you
tell.
do.
Yeah, you can. I can always tell when someone's got that. Here's what they call it on Motion Flow and Sony, True Motion LG. It just really screws it up. So I'll put this link in the chat. But thank you, Davina, and everyone for those great explanations. But,
Yeah, this is good information. I've got to make sure I'm not getting pretend images on my screen.
I don't know.
Yeah,
All I know is those brand new TVs freak me out. Like my ex-husband's TV, he's got this gigantic Samsung, and it's like they're real. It's like I could walk into the TV. It freaks me out.
Yeah.
You're not getting pretend frames. You're getting duplicate frames. If you go from 29.97 to whatever what was the other frame rate? 29.97.
24
is NTSC. 24 is film movie.
But it can't be
24
completely duplicate because it has to look like it's changing from one frame to the real next frame. So there has to be some kind of animation effect, right?
No.
No?
No. You probably, for the most part, won't even notice it. Hand-drawn animation is what they call shot on twos, meaning for every drawing, talking about now, traditional, hand-drawn animation, for every drawing, they photograph it 2 times. And they did it to save money. And you can't really notice it. So probably with this process, with the frames going by at approximately 30 frames a second, you probably won't notice it. Or if you do, I don't think you will. But if you do, it'll be.
Oh, you can tell. Oh, I've
subnormal.
turned it on. Oh, it looks horrible. So
it slows down or something?
It just looks like a wax city. It's just tough to describe, and that's why they call it the soap opera effect. But
I don't think that's due to the frame rate change. I think that's due to the up-resing, because if you you can down res, you can take something that's 3280 by I'm trying to think of what a big screen is, but when you down res it, it'll crunch pixels, it'll lose pixels, but you don't really notice it. But when you up res something, 1 pixel becomes 4 because it's got to be doubled up and sideways. So that's probably the thing that you're noticing. The visual.
Well, no, what it's doing here on this one, and I remember reading about in R2 is he says I'm a home theater nerd and I obsess over this stuff. So when the screen wants to put up a new image but one isn't available, motion interpolation can use the previous frame and the next frame and calculate a guess in between frames to display.
Oh wow! So that's kind of what Jill was talking about.
Yeah. So and I think it was original interpolation. Yeah, so it was originally done for sports, for sports shows, but it's just one of the it's like you turn it on and off and you can see it. You can just tell. So yeah, the term soap opera effect comes from cheaply made drama television shows. Let's see. As shows didn't have much money, they were filmed and edited on VHS, which happened at 30 frames per second, 60 interlaced. So big budget movies are stock film at 24. Yep. So the derogatory term soap opera effect was used to refer to a cheaply made movie or TV show that was recorded on VHS on film. But then when this TV, when this happened on the TV, with the TVs, but just something to check. And when you turn it on and off, you can really you really can tell. Yep.
Well, I mean, you've been watching this stuff your whole life anyway, because movies, as somebody pointed out, maybe Davina, are shot on 24 frames per second. So when you take them and broadcast them on television, they are broadcast at 29.97. And I don't know the math exactly, but an engineer once explained to me that a frame is dropped every so many seconds. So you have been seeing this your whole life anyway.
Yeah, but I like Professor R2's answer. Change your TV to a cinema setting, and that'll turn off the frame interpolation. So
That's the answer. That's the one
That's
thing
the
that I
answer.
got out of all of this.
Yeah.
That
Now I
understood.
know what to do, right?
Me too.
Yeah, but it's still gonna have to find a way to make up for those. It's not just gonna make
Yeah,
the
but
whole shorter.
if you're watching on a Blu-ray though, it's not changing you're going to get the original frame rate if it's not broadcast TV.
Okay.
So you'll get the original, the original frame rate. So The Hobbit, I think, looked weird to people because people weren't used to seeing stuff at 60 frames per second. So it was weird, and it was a controversial thing. And I think because everyone's so used to that 24 frames a second, it's ingrained in you. Yeah. And hey out to Brogu. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Hello,
Yep.
Brogu.
It allows black and white TVs to accept a color signal. Oh, interesting. Yep. And R2 says, yeah, modern TVs will show in 24 frames per second. Oh, The Hobbit was 48. Thank you, R2. I thought it was 60, but 48. Thank you. Yeah, but I remember reading all about the controversy over that frame rate, and I didn't see
That wasn't my complaint about the
FPS
movie.
is frames per second. I just got that. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no
And Brogu
idea.
says, Happy New Year. Yep.
Happy New Year.
So, how about would everyone like to do some foodery? We can do some foodery.
Always.
I can do that. And
Never
I
a
think what else
problem.
did I have?
Oh,
I've been
Steve
better
has
now.
some food and some puzzles.
Cool. Let's see here. Yep.
Is that beef stew?
I guess he can't hear us. He's got his mic off, but yeah.
Oh, that was yummy.
I'm sorry. That was gumbo, actually.
Gumbo.
Oh,
okay.
yummy.
I was flipping the camera as fast as I can because my shirt's unbuttoned, so I didn't want to cause.
We don't mind. We don't mind. Or I don't.
You didn't want to cause any excitement with how many ladies are on the panel.
Mark the band. Having you can see I've had a full bowl and now it's down almost gone, but I made a pretty good batch of gumbo. I don't even measure anymore. I just eyeball it, and it's too bad you're not here, guys, because I serve y'all some.
Oh, that's expert level where you don't have to measure anymore. Actually,
of course, I've had so much damn food this week. That's probably about the only reason I can usually that would make me extra hungry. But and Brogu's from Louisiana. Yes, we all know about gumbo. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I'm sure you got the best food. Down there, guys. Yep.
I ordered gumbo from Jason's Deli, but I'm sure it wasn't as good as yours, Steve's.
Jason's has it. Yeah, that's right. I got bubble in my throat, so I sound weird. Did you say that Brogo is from Shreveport?
Brogu. Well, it says Louisiana, and I always know that. I think Klobby and you guys had asked him at one point. But
I thought I could say, and I was like, no, because Shreveport doesn't know gumbo. We consider Shreveport. We consider Shreveport. If Brogu's not from Shreveport, he'll agree, or she. I think Brogu's a guy. I'm not really sure.
Yes, correct.
But everything north of I-10 in Louisiana, they consider South Arkansas.
Yeah, Texas just basically has like fast food Louisiana food, except for we do really good crab boils.
Well, those sound good. Yep.
That's right. You're
a good boil.
Corpus, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Corpus Christi. Yeah, so we're good with seafood.
Seafood and eat it.
I love it.
Yep. So here is
yes, barbecue too, Davina. Absolutely.
I just know cheesesteaks being from Philly and good Italian.
But like anything, homemade is best.
The other dish that often is actually spaghetti carbonara.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah,
my specialty is chicken piccata.
Nice.
Chicken piccata.
Hey, we should go around the horn. We know that Mark grills. What about you, Jill?
I slow cook. I'm lazy, so I'll just throw things in a crock pot and wait for it to be ready.
I used to do that all the time too.
So basically, mom cooking.
Yeah, mom cook. Yeah, and you got a ton of food, so nobody goes hungry. And well, one of my favorite things is to get some beef stew chunks and make a lot of broth and make beef and broccoli.
Ooh, I never thought about that.
Yeah. You just add a little, a little flour, and you got a good sauce.
Nice.
Very cool. Yep.
And seasonings, obviously, and things, and broccoli.
I'm actually planning on making beef and broccoli, but kind of the more traditional Chinese way with the cornstarch and the hang on. Whoa! Sorry.
Did you drop your gumbo?
Did you kill a fly?
I caught it. But yeah, like the toasted sesame oil and the oyster sauce and the.
You can put toasted sesame oil in ramen just to like drop, and it makes it so good. That stuff is like
Does make it a lot better. Yep.
I'm not surprised. I love toasted.
It's so good, but you can't put
I
too
do
much.
too.
It's really strong.
I do too, but my husband doesn't like sesame seeds, so I don't do it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Don't hold it against him.
I don't know.
divorce him.
I'm still with him. Yeah.
I'm sure he's a great guy. Otherwise,
I don't know. My
Wasn't
sister-in-law.
a flaw.
My sister-in-law, her is Taiwanese, but she was born in America, but her parents weren't. And her mom makes just the best food. I can't even. She makes those bun things or whatever. I forget what they're called.
Crossbow.
No, what is he doing to Santa?
So good.
Yeah. So this is an article as we were talking holiday specials. Yeah. So Lobo's a crazy character. I don't know if you know Lobo, but how would you describe Lobo, Steve?
One of
Kinda
these
like a
days, I will read a comic book.
Lobo.
Never read a comic book?
The Lobo.
I have. I'm joking, but I'm not big.
So there's Marvel and DC, right? Jill.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I've gotten that far.
So,
yeah, I know the difference between Batman and Iron Man.
all right, cool. Well, in the DC universe, Lobo was originally kind of a Wolverine ripoff.
Yep.
At least as far as I read him.
Oh, okay. Okay, that helps.
I read him in the late 80s or so. But he's from another planet and cigar smoking, and at the time he couldn't die. So hence the Wolverine.
He was immortal?
Yeah. And at first he was kind of a straight up villain, and then they started playing with it and they made him
when he's killing Santa, that's pretty much straight up villain.
Yeah, so yeah, they kind of made it. They're trying to trade off the popularity of Batman, when he went kind of darker, post golly old chum, that kind of stuff, and Wolverine when he was really popular. He may have existed before that, but
Archie, sorry.
But they do bring characters back from time to time. If Phantom Outsider's in the chat, he'll probably know.
I know that I used to be into the Archie comics, all of those, and I think they went to like DC or something. Aren't they considered like DC or something?
No, they're still their own publisher.
Oh, they are? It was just for a couple things.
Yep. But they had some crossovers, yep.
That's what it was. Okay.
That's so cute, Courtney, that you read.
I read Betty and Veronica. I used to go to the pharmacy and they'd be on the spin racks for real. Like, I love those.
Oh, spin racks, yeah.
When I was younger.
Somebody explain to Jill what a spinner rack is.
Cobby taught me. Like, I listened to his he had a show every once in a while that was he was actually doing videos of reviews, and he called it the spinner rack.
Spinner rack.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not enough people were watching him, so I think he decided to stop it. But yeah, he was doing some cool reviews. Yeah,
he did. I mean, that guy knew his stuff,
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider has the Lobo.
I didn't comment a lot because I don't know what I'm talking about, so I just listened.
What does Phantom Outsider say?
He says Lobo first appeared in the Omega Man, and he was a psycho. He killed every member of his race. Oh wait, and now it moved. Sorry, I can't see it now.
I put it back for you. Yep.
Okay, of his race, as they encouraged him, so he developed a plague that caused them all so much pain they gave up the will to live. So Lobo eliminated every member of his race.
Not a good guy. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I do remember the eliminated every member of his race. I think they backed off on that a little bit when they started including him in cartoons.
Yeah.
They kind of
yeah, genocide is kind of not a good look, especially self-genocide.
Well, I'm not here to judge other species, but yeah, I definitely. I don't want Maddie watching somebody that killed their whole family. So, in some incarnations, depends on the writer is, he becomes a comedic device. But he was essentially supposed to be, kind of this, like Deadpool, or I think actually predates Deadpool. Or who was Slade Wilson was the Terminator, the Marvel Terminator, not the Arnold. So yeah, I always thought of him as sort of, they were trying to take successful properties and blend them together to come up with a new character. So that's who Lobo is.
Well, this is controversial here. Wes Cagle says Veronica greater than Betty. That could create some controversy there.
That's like, which one would you want to date, Ginger or Marianne?
Yep.
Ginger.
Marianne.
Wow. And the women jump in first. Wow.
Oh, hey, DL. Sorry.
We're learning a lot about you guys tonight.
Yeah, the DL. Hey, DL.
Yeah, I think
Happy holidays.
I identify with Marianne.
I can totally see that. I think most guys, from what I've heard, say Marianne just because less maintenance, lower maintenance.
Well, redheads are crazy. So
Clobby had a thing for redheads like you wouldn't believe.
I know he did.
I think I told Mark that you could have a woman could have one eyebrow and 3 nostrils as long as she's got red hair. Clobby was she's for me.
I like redheads so much I married one.
Your wife's a redhead? Nice.
Oh yeah.
I thought she was
the only girl for me. No.
See, my mom's a redhead, and I was blonde as a kid, but I have the redhead gene. Like my hair started getting strawberry, the older I got.
What? Strawberry blonde is beautiful. I like strawberry blonde though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, they did redeem Lobo. He uses bounties to feed space dolphins. At one point, the dolphins went missing, and he tracked them to Mogo.
Mogo, the Green Lantern planet.
Planet, yep, Green Lantern planet, yep.
Yeah, for Jill, there was also kind of created for sort of comedic advice. There's this the Green Lantern Corps, which is a Green Lantern who's kind of a space cop for each space sector. And they had a meeting, and somebody said, "Hey, how come Mogo isn't here?" Because they read the name Mogo in the book.
Ain't the planet?
Yeah, it turns out to be a whole planet. That's a
whole planet, right? Yeah,
it's a whole planet that's sentient, and it's a Green Lantern. So Mogo couldn't attend the meetings because his gravity would break up the planet Oa.
Wow.
Okay, that's a good way to get around it, I guess.
Yeah,
comics are fun.
It was written for a sort of comedic thing. And Phantom, correct me if I'm wrong.
My problem is I take things too seriously.
Oh, I don't. I can. I don't know. I'm usually the one.
I bought some stool softeners. Now they won't hold anybody up.
Ha ha ha.
It may not be funny, but at least it's original.
That was funny.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What really worries me is I'm afraid that the Earth is bipolar. Oh, I like Courtney. Courtney laughs at my jokes. I like it.
I have really bad dad jokes too, so I won't go there.
I only tell original jokes. I never tell other people's jokes, or if I do, I'll say something like, "Oh, Rodney Dangerfield used to say, my daughter's no bargain either. She keeps failing her driving test because she can't be used to sitting in the front seat."
You do that well.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm a Dice Man fan. That's me. I like Dice Man. He was my.
The only reason I knew anything about Rodney Dangerfield was because he did that cartoon in the 90s.
Oh wow!
Oh, you never saw Back to School?
No, I haven't. No.
What?
Oh,
You have to see Back to
I have to go
School.
backwards.
Jill, you have to see Back to School.
Oh my goodness, the triple Lindy. Oh my God, it's so great.
So funny.
Yeah.
And how about the teenage Robert Downey Jr.?
Oh my God! And then Bobcat Goldthwait as the teacher was. Oh wait, not him. Sam Kinison.
Sam Kinison.
Yeah, sorry. I got confused. Say it.
But that was just when I was a kid. More recently, I have seen Caddyshack at least.
Oh, Caddyshack's great.
In my opinion, I would say Back to School is funnier than Caddyshack.
I would say that too. Actually, I know a lot of people would probably say we're crazy.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield was the king of self-deprecating humor. So like everything he said, like, yeah, one day I came home early from work and saw a guy jogging in the nude. I said, "Why are you doing that?" He said, "Because you came home early." all of his jokes were like that. Like my son asked for a bow and arrow set for Christmas, so I went ahead and got it for him. He gave me a sweatshirt with a bullseye on the back.
I'm into the self-deprecating.
That's very thoughtful, though.
I like Jill's take on it. That was very thoughtful.
Jill is very unusual. She kind of combines like the wholesome girl next door with like the ultra nerdy. So yeah,
she's interesting, and I like interesting people.
She's very interesting and very nice.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Because the other thing I was thinking is, I don't know, I forget what comedian they got for that time that Data was trying to learn humor, but I think Rodney Dangerfield would have been better. Rodney would have been better in that episode, probably.
Rodney would have been great. I think what they were going for was sort of the cheesy, low-paid lounge, Vegas lounge act, like C or D string. So for that, I think Joe Piscopo did a good job. Although Rodney, Back to School. What was this other big movie?
I can't think right now. You just said Back to School, and I'm like, what else is he in?
Well, that was a great movie. Hey, it's on me. Shakespeare for everyone. I'd like to tame your shrew. Yeah,
I used to have vinyl records of his comedy. I know that.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Not anymore. They burned up, but that.
Jill, a vinyl record is like a CD, only much bigger, and they were.
She knows
oh, yeah. No, my grandpa showed me when I was little, so I'm good to go.
Jill's like 12, so you got.
No, I'm a little older than that.
You're probably more than a decade younger than me. I'm going to be. Oh my gosh. I'm getting closer to 50 on my birthday this year. Not that.
I'm getting closer to 40.
I'm going to be 47 this year.
I'm getting closer to 70. Okay.
No, you are not.
Yes, I am.
You don't look it at all. You're like my dad. I'm serious. My dad is turning 74 at the end of January, and he looks younger than it's crazy. You have good genes, and you took care of yourself, obviously.
Yeah. I think that's people tell me that I look a lot younger than I am, and
yeah,
I've never drank, I've never done any drugs. I try and stay away from processed food and Marc D with a C, because he'll be coming at me with clam pizza.
Oh, we got a lot of clams to show this weekend.
Oh boy.
I wish I could have convinced Clobby to eat a little healthier, because that's the reason he's not with us. Is he just had no willpower when it came to food or redheads.
It was the redheads who were deadlier.
Redheads. I was just gonna say they're crazy.
Well said.
And even people with dyed red hair were crazy.
Well, you said you're a strawberry blonde, so
no, I am. I definitely am. I am definitely I have the redhead gene. I won't go further.
Well, it said that redheads can deal with pain better than most people.
Well, and also we need more Novocaine and more stuff for anesthesia. I can't tell you how many times I have screamed in pain at the dentist because they gave me one shot of Novocaine when they were going to start chiseling my wisdom teeth out. That was the first time I realized. And then also I've woken up during not general anesthesia, but like twilight anesthesia, where you're supposed to be out. I woke up like during an endoscopy and was just watching on the TV screen, like
That's scary.
and the doctor's just like, my GI specialist was like, "We're almost done. We're almost done." I knew not to talk. I was just like, I'm wide awake.
Well,
So yeah.
Now that antiderivative Jill is here, I wanted to stay on for a few minutes to talk.
Wait, you got to see some of the food.
Okay, but I'm just so you know, I'm still waking up at 5 a.m. So I'm.
Okay, we'll be quick then. Yep, we'll get this picture off the screen because that's not very Christmassy.
Or I'll tell you what.
There we go.
I'll tell you what. I'll go into lurk mode. Unless you want my comments on the food.
Well, you probably want to comment, yeah. So let's do. I'm going to flip through these really quick, these Christmas albums, and let's do or Christmas covers. And
There's a Ghostbusters vehicle in this town.
Oh, cool! Yeah,
I thought it was
that's nice.
I thought it was just for Halloween, but I've seen him since then. Like they have the Ghostbusters.
Oh, that means he lives there.
Yeah.
Why is
that's a great issue.
Why was Grey Hulk fighting or Mr.
Grogu differs from your statement earlier. He thinks that was a beautiful Christmas.
Oh, he thinks
I did too, actually.
All right.
Nice, you know.
I just don't have to go to confession too often. Yep.
Just
Batman
leave it
and
to
Robin.
me. I'll comment. And I'm not even into girls like that, but I can recognize a pretty girl, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Me too.
Thank you. Superman and the Santa Claus? What's that say? Yep. Flash. Let's just flip through these. Yep. Yeah, but they always had these great holiday issues.
Superhero holiday. That's fun.
I remember the Spiderman one. Yep. McFarlane. Yep. Cover. But
got that one.
Kingpin. Yep.
Well, I like that one. It's very like pinup girl kind of like.
Is that Frank?
But like innocent
Chow?
too, like his face, but.
Yeah.
Like that.
Seductive.
Yeah, like yeah, and it was just a mistake. She broke the monitor. Oh.
Yeah,
back in the day when the monitors were heavy. Robin would have never knocked over the Christmas tree. He's an acrobat. Come on, he jumps off of rooftops. Yep.
Oh, good point.
So of course, through the years, there were a lot of holiday issues, and Marvel had a really good one this year. And I'm old school cover. I missed it on the. You have to check your covers, the multiple covers.
There you go. That's the one I want. Spaceman Discover Christmas. Sorry.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's a cute one. Yeah. Xmas special.
Wow.
Oh, what character is that? That's I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure. In the X-Men, I would tend to think it would be Emma Frost, but
I don't think it's Emma. I think it's who is
the
that?
hot platinum blonde. I don't know.
We got Phantom in the house. Who is that Phantom?
Yeah, Phantom will know.
Yeah.
And then you got Cap pulling up the bottom of the month.
Dr. Doom, yep.
For those of you that don't know, Marvel had a thing for a while called Assistant Editors Month, where one month they would just go crazy because supposedly the main writer wasn't writing it, the assistant editor was, and so they would just go crazy. I have that one.
This is was this Byrne's last issue? I think it was the end of the Byrne Claremont run.
Yeah, the end of their run. Yeah.
Yep, last one. Yep. So that's a cool article there, and someone wanted me to go back to this picture. I guess someone in the chat. Let's see, where was it? Yeah, I think someone wanted me to.
Yeah.
That one. I hope she doesn't. I hope she's not too cold there going down the chimney. So let us do the foodery because we know Mr. Mitchum has to get on out of here soon. But let's.
Phantom Outsider said that's new characters, milk and cookies waiting for Santa.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
That's a new character. I guess a new character. Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't think you just line anything with fur and be warm.
Yep.
Although that's Storm, so she's like invulnerable to cold or something.
Well, I like how it's not like this gigantic like shelf of a boot. You know what I mean? Of a booty. Like how they do.
Right, it looks realistic. Like
Yeah.
somebody could achieve that with a lot of work.
Yes.
A lot of squats and hip
Ooh,
thrusts.
we're getting to the food.
So here we go. Sorry to take away the beautiful ladies, but
This is fun too.
Hey, we have Jill and Courtney. We've still got the beautiful ladies.
snowman is about to melt. So here we go into. These are some, showing some desserts my wife is making. It's super easy with like they're crackers, but there's chocolate in between, and you dip them. And
my mother used
Oh, that's my kind of cookie. Why don't I do this? This is smart.
Those are those
Yeah,
butter crackers.
Yeah, there's no cooking basically. It's where you melt the chocolate, right?
That's why it appeals to me.
Yeah.
My mother used to make those, except she'd dunk them the whole way in. She wouldn't stack them up like Mrs. D does.
Are they actual like Ritz kind of crackers, or are they? Like,
yeah, they're like Ritz
that
crackers.
would be really good with like the salt and the that sounds.
They
really
actually
good.
tasted really good, yeah. And then there's like peppermint and then white chocolate, and they're like someone made them at a party. So she's like, "What's the rest?" I mean, there's not much of a recipe, but it's uber easy, uber easy to make. Yep. And there's our
I missed.
just to show our dining room table all set because I had to clear all the toys out. But as you can see, I wanted to show this because look what I have hiding up in the corner of my dining room. There's a Millennium Falcon and a Micronauts ship there. That's I forget what Micronaut ship that is, but that's
That's a beautiful table setup, though. I miss like when my grandma was still alive because she would do stuff like that.
yeah, and she has all these like joyful,
Yeah, that's so
around there.
That's sweet.
And of course, I have my Indiana Jones signed painting that I just got from Sterenko. But you can see so there's the family room in the background. So I didn't even notice this was in the picture, but that's my animated self from the Thing FF series. And there's Professor R2 is there, right? Yep.
Yeah, there's all your figurines on the right there too.
Yeah, that's under the TV. So
That's
there's
so
the Doomsday Machine, and that's actually the robot Clobberin Times Jonathan gave to me. That was Mike's. He's like, "Why didn't you buy that, Mark, when it came out?" I'm like, "Oh, I just missed it, and I should have bought it." Yep. But
oh, how cool!
Who
So you
plays?
got it,
that's
yes.
from.
Who plays the guitar, Mark? I see one in there.
I was learning to try to play guitar with that, not Rock Hero, but they have, and I stopped learning. But what was the game out years ago where
Guitar Hero
on Xbox? It's not Guitar Hero, but it's the actual songs. You learn to play chords, and it just shows the chords on the screen.
Was
and
it Rock Band?
It's not. I don't think it's Rock Band. It's not Rock Band. Let's see. Guitar.
Professor Archus and Lenrod say it's probably Rocksmith.
Rocksmith, thank you. Yes,
Oh,
yeah.
I've never even heard of that. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Either
So I started to get semi good at it. Yeah, it's Rocksmith. Thank you, guys. Yep. Bear of a little brain here. And I started getting pretty good at it. I just stopped doing it. But it came out in 2014. I think I'm looking on the internet now. And but it was very cool. So you bought did the guitar come with it? I can't remember. I think I bought the set together with the guitar. You buy the guitar set. Like, it's been so long, but it's a real guitar. It's it's not an expensive guitar, and you could tune the guitar on it on the game, which was cool. And would listen. The game could listen on the Xbox, and you could play all the songs. Like you had the songs that you could play, and the Ramones was easy to play. And then I was getting pretty good at it, and then I
want to hear you play the Ramones.
Yeah, punk rock's great because it only has a few notes.
Three
have to
chords
play them
usually.
really fast.
Guys, I'm going to apologize, but I've got to dip out.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I was going to make him feel bad, but then I'd feel bad.
Well, that's a good party setup. But yeah, thank you. Well, it was good to see you, though, Maddie's daddy.
So you'll see the squid in a few minutes, but
yeah, I may lurk for a little bit, but
lurk. But yeah, I know you have to get it going. Yep.
I may have to watch the rest of it on the playback. So happy New Year,
Steve.
Take care.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thanks
Happy
for being
New
here.
Year.
Say hi to Maddie. So thank you to Maddie's daddy for me. Oh, we got to play this when he's here. Yep. Let's see. Where is Thor hiding out of me? Thank you.
I love that picture. I
Steve.
can't believe that's him. I was like, that is amazing.
Yes,
Yep.
it was.
Yeah, my never broke on me, thankfully, but I was pretty careful. Like, I guess you could it had a USB that went to the Xbox, so yeah, it could break. I can see how it could break. Yeah, and it's a real electric guitar. Yep. And you can get a set. So I think that's probably what I did, Artur. I probably bought the set together. Yep. So yeah, so let's see here. Yeah,
Oh, it looks like Brogu's heading out too. Good night.
Oh, Brogo, happy New Year. Yeah, it is getting late early. We have too much fun here. So let's see. Yeah, it was.
I'm just letting
that-
you know I am still here, but I'm carrying groceries in. So I'm going to mute just for a few minutes. But I'm still here. You won't hear me talking as much.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
So I did buy. Let's see. Let me check when Amazon. They know everything when you order something. So let's see.
Yes, you got your history forever of
Oh, I
everything
did.
you've
I
ever
did.
bought.
Yep. So let's see. Order details. I bought it December 2nd, 2013. Rocksmith 2014 Guitar Edition, Xbox 360 bundle. I bought it, and I bought bought guitar picks. I bought folding guitar stand that's still on, and I bought a slow close molded wooden toilet seat cover in the same order. I guess our toilet seat broke back then too.
Oh, that is really funny.
View order details.
I've had trouble with that where I bought the wrong toilet seat, so it was the wrong shape, and I had to get another one.
Okay, so this was
an oblong.
Oh, the
yeah.
the king's throne, the extended seat or whatever. That's
Yeah,
what my husband would call it.
Oh, I paid. It was $200. It wasn't cheap.
Oh, Davina Duckworth says you can also play it on the PC. That's a little easier if you don't have the gaming system.
Oh, probably, yeah. Yeah, so but yeah, that was great. Yeah, Rocksmith. I should get back to doing that. The fastest way to learn guitar, but yeah, so that was 2014 when I bought that. 2013. Wow.
Yeah, then you can write a song for your channel.
Yeah, and play it. Yep. And I think it's one of those games where people are like, why did you discontinue? It's so cool. Yep. So yep. So here's our bar set up here. Let's make this bigger here. Let's see. That one. There we go. So this was night out. We went to a Christmas concert, Rob Mathis Christmas concert at SUNY Purchase in New York, the Performing Arts Center, and he's a uber talented musician who went to my high school, and he's worked with Sting, and he actually worked with Led Zeppelin on the Kennedy Center honors. He did the Kennedy Center honors for years, and actually he helped in a lawsuit defending Stairway to Heaven against plagiarism. So yeah, here's let me put his link in the chat, and yeah, great, phenomenal performance. Oh, really great. Yeah, and he does a lot of Hanukkah songs now. He's written a lot of Hanukkah songs, so he calls it a holiday concert. Originally, it was a Christmas concert, and very jazz heavy. So if you like jazz, and if you're in the New York area, it's a really great concert to see. So here's Performing Arts Center. Of course, you got to wait till next year, but he does a concert every year. Very good family. Yep. So this was we go out to dinner. We went out. The show was a matinee, 2:00, so we went out to dinner. So this is Sea Bugs and gnocchi, which is really good, and it was actually butternut squash gnocchi. So really good stuff. And I know I'm just thinking, I'm channeling Clobber times here. You'd be like, what's with get the green stuff out of here? So
I don't know. I like anything with shrimp. Oh yeah, asparagus isn't bad either. So I actually like this stuff.
And thank you. So we've got Mark's Eatery here. So from Guagnar, thank you, Guagnar, and of course Clobber and Times did this one for me. Let me hide that comment so you can see. So Sunday Night Geekery. So Thank you, you guys, for doing
Yeah, I
those
like
great,
that one.
great things. Yep, yep. So let's see. Do I have a? There we go. I should put that on. So let's see here. Let us. StreamYards move things around again. Yeah. So that was. I think that was. What was that? Was that pork or was that my? That was my wife's. I can't remember what she. A pork chop? No, maybe. Oh no, it was veal. I think it's veal. I think it was veal. Yep. And then this is that was sea bass. Yep. I think that was sea bass. Yep. But really good Italian restaurant. My mom got the pizza. That's for Nick Weiser. Although I don't know if Nick Weiser does the fungus on his pizza. I can't remember. Yep.
I'm happy with some mushroom, but that might be a little much. I like some other things on there. Yeah,
Yep.
some bell
It's
peppers,
mushroom and
with
onions. Yep.
sausage. Oh,
Yep.
those are onions too. Okay.
Onions. Yep. Nice little personal pizza, and these were Brussels sprouts. So it's actually Brussels sprouts, which I never knew. My wife was pointing that out. But those were really, they're almost like fried here, so these are really good. Of course, anything fried. Yep. There's the shrimp again with the, and then we've got a gift basket from our from friends. So with all kinds of cheeses and meats and some nuts and I guess peanut M&Ms and good stuff. Poor little cheese guy there.
Oh, like a gingerbread man, but
Gingerbread man
cheese.
made out of cheese. Yep, yep.
Oh no, that's actually a book from the 90s that was kind of like an anti-fairy tale book. It was called the Stinky Cheese Man and the Fairly Stupid Tales, and it was parodies of all of the the classic fairy tales that and the last one was about a stinky cheese man who had olives for eyes, and he would say run 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 as fast as you can, but nobody really wanted to catch him because he was stinky.
Sticky cheese man. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, sea bass is mutated and ill-tempered. No, not like the guy from Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber. And R2 said, veal reminds me I need to make smothered steak again. Been a while. I'm going with pork chops and applesauce. It's phantom. Yep. That's always nice when the holidays you get those gifts, or like the Harry and David pears. I mean, man, those were great. Those Harry and David pears. I love those. But it's always nice to get a gift basket or a picnic basket. That's cute.
Yeah, that
little cheese guy. We've got a little Santa knife, of course. You got to have that. Yep.
Cute.
And then we ordered pizza that night because we don't want to do too much cooking, right? So that's Grandma's pizza. So no sauce on that one, actually. I forgot there was no sauce, but big tomatoes. So it's like an Italian grandma pizza. Very easy for Grandma to make, but really good. We have a really good pizza place in town, and
that's better. That pizza is much better.
There you go. So this is sausage, and this half was sausage and onions. My son's like, Dad, how long have you known me? I don't want onions. I'm like, I love the caramelized onions, but I should have gotten just all sausage for him. So we got that, and then this one is just super good. This is fig sauce with ham or prosciutto. That's actually like not ham, but what's the Italian ham? And lots of mozzarella cheese. And it's a thick pizza. So it's man, this is good. It's like a dessert pizza almost with the fig on there. Yeah, I can't remember.
Well, I'm with Maddie's daddy who says I'm still thinking about those Ritz crackers.
I can't get those. I'll send you the recipe. Yep. And here's my famous garlic sauce that I copied from the Frugal Gourmet. So if you like garlic, so this goes on all my seafood, but this is a great simple recipe to make. So
I hated garlic when I was a kid, but as I'm getting older, I love it better now. So maybe I'd like this. I like it a lot. I use garlic way more nowadays.
Yeah, this is a really great recipe. Davina says prosciutto. Yeah, I think that's what it wasn't the real stringy prosciutto. Maybe it probably was, since it was baked. It probably did that. Yep. So or tasted not as well. It's not as stringy, I guess you'd say. But yeah, I do love prosciutto. Yep. So Yeah, so this is a great it's a frugal gourmet, so it's a Greek recipe. And this keeps the vampires away. Yep. So of course I got to get my favorite seafood in here. So here's their eel. I don't know if you have eel up your way, but they're down your
No,
way.
no. At my local grocery store, we do not see giant snakes in our seafood section.
Yeah. So this is for the holidays. Usually they don't have it other than the holidays. Although I should go. I got so much left over because I'm the only one that eats it with my sister. But well, look,
Never
Greek
had eel.
sardines. Right? Yep, big sardines there, and you got
Sardines,
some
but not
oysters.
that big.
Yeah, those are big sardines. Yep, yep. Catch of the day. Yep. And you got your clams and oysters there. Yep. And your squingili.
We have that.
This was good. So I got a pound of that and put it in the salad. Yep.
What's squingili?
It's a mollusk. Here, let me show you a picture.
Oh, okay, okay. This is kind of
Yep.
mussel, or
Yeah, it's like a. So usually you can get them in the can, but it's a. Let's show a picture of the squingili. Yep. So it's like a big snail. The snail
it's
Messiah
just
is not here.
okay. It's like a sea snail.
Yeah. Yep. Sea snail. Yep. So conch, sliced conch. Yep. So great texture to it though. So you can't you can buy it. Probably I was buying the cans. I'm like, well, wait, I can get it fresh, but it took me a long time to cut up.
I've never had regular snail. I don't know if I want sea snail, but the sea bugs are better than actual bugs.
Yeah, yeah, but it works great in a seafood salad that my mom makes. So I'd grab that. Yep, to put in there. Yep, it's like one of those things you get. It's not good just eating on its own, but it's great to have it there. Yep. So there's the eel. It's already clean, but you got to trim it. And the crazy thing, Courtney's phone died, so she's gonna get plugged in and be back. Yep.
I'm
Jimmy says,
waiting
wow,
patiently.
eels. And Lenron says, never seen eel for sale before. Yeah, and they're expensive now too. They used to be cheap. The seven fish
same
Italian
here,
dinner. Yeah.
Lenrod. Yeah, no eel for me.
Nobody in my house will eat seafood but me. It's hell. Yep. I think the Brits used to eat more eels and such. Yep. And Rob says, no thanks. Who looked at the snail and went, yeah, that looks good to me. Yeah. So this was, cheap ethnic Italian food to eat. So how much is the eel? $20 a pound. So that's not cheap, but it was, my grandmother or grandparents here grew up in the Depression, so you ate whatever you could. And I gotta say, I deep fry it. I mean, it's so damn good. If you didn't know that's what it looked like, and you had a piece of it, you'd have no idea that was.
Well, if you're
an
talking
eel
about great grandparents, mine cooked everything in lard, so yeah, everything was good.
Right? And there's our cod or whitefish that came out really good too. That was did a nice job. And then we're doing we got my nephew chopping broccoli and celery. Yep, yep. And dead man loves seafood.
Well, good when you can put the kids to work.
Yep. People do that. Yeah, they eat everything, like a pig's knuckles, a pig's feet. So then one of our family members is making clam chowder from scratch, and he went to culinary school as a really good chef. There's the squingili.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Yeah, well, it's all chopped up. You wouldn't know.
I'll take some of the champagne though.
Yeah, there's the brut champagne. Yep. So we were drinking and eating up a storm that day, which was great. We had caviar. Was Robin Leach when you need it? And you can see Courtney says eel so yummy. Yep, yep.
Oh, Courtney's had eel. She has to tell us.
Yeah. Well, if you've had eel in the sushi, cooked eel in sushi.
Oh, that's true. I do eat eel.
There you go.
Eel, but I always eat it with umami, so it's really good.
Yeah. See? So there's some caviar there.
I can't buy an eel in the grocery store, but somebody buys it for the sushi restaurants.
Right? So this is Judd who did the caviar. Some egg and onion and parsley and I think that's yogurt. You make a little pancake out of it. I should have gotten a picture of the one he did. It came out really good. There's this one, Geely, getting cooked. And there's bacon. Where's Dad, man?
That's what everything needs. Just a little bacon.
No bacon.
That's a
Chopped
lot of
in
bacon,
there, right?
though. That's a lot.
Yep. There's a lot of bacon. That was beautiful. Yep. I think Italians eating eels and snails was their way to go to the Spartans. Oh, yeah, you eat dirt and rocks. We eat disgusting stuff, too. Yep. Fat is equal to flavor. Yep, that's for sure. Yep. So there's the clams going in. So we cook the clams, and then you take them out of their shells, obviously. So you got to cook them, open them first, and then put them in the pot, and then you can cook them more. But they're fresh, fresh clams. So that was did I have the picture of the?
I had like a Mexican seafood soup that had mussels in it, and I don't like mussels, so I don't know if I like clams.
Clams are a little bit tougher than the mussels, but then they get chopped up. So
yeah, I guess it's all in the preparation, huh? Eels are just another kind of fishy. Yes, it's true.
And then we made crab cakes. Oh man, these came out good. Crab meat ain't cheap though, so we just can't do that often. But
crab is better. See, crab is way yummier.
Yeah.
I want all the crab. It's more expensive, but that's what I want to eat.
There's the clams coming out of the cooker, and I guess there was some milk in there that curdled up, but you leave it. That's part of the technique of the recipe. Look at all that bacon. Bacon. That's for Dad, man, to look at. Yep. And parsley. There's a whole bowl of garlic chopped up, ready to go. Yep. And there's the calamari.
That's good
rings.
too. I like calamari.
Yeah, fried calamari. Yeah, most people eat
as
fried
long as
calamari.
it's not rubbery. You gotta cook it just right.
Yeah, if you overcook it, you kill it. Yep. My grandfather, uncle, and great uncle were all Filipino. They ate anything swam or crawled. Not me. Yep. And Dead Man, everything is better with bacon. That's for sure.
As long as it's not still swimming and crawling, I'm okay.
Yeah. True that, says Lenrod. Yep. They're cooked. How can you tell? Yep. And this is a sauce that was made for, I think, the steak, the tuna tartare. So that's the bacon going in with the clams all together.
I don't know. I think Clobby would think that was some kind of crime.
Yeah, Clobby was like, no, what are you doing? And then we did mussels too. I'm not going to tell the guys. I don't think we should do mussels. It's just too. It's a pain to eat on your plate. It's like you got some mussels. It's just as a appetizer.
Well, I don't mind a little work, but I don't really like them. Well, maybe I just had bad ones.
Yeah, I mean it's an acquired taste, but yeah. And R2 loves crab, favorite seafood. Yep.
Yes, that's A+ crab. It's a little cheaper than lobster, but super yummy, but still expensive. Still fancy.
And we had to test the deep fryer. We've got some mozzarella sticks. This didn't make it out to the crowd, but we did some mozzarella sticks just to test the deep fryer.
Just so the kids have something to eat.
Yeah, we threw out for them. Yeah, and here's the crab meat with all the. I think I got to get the recipe. It's cream and mayo and whatever goes into the lobster, crab meat there. I think that's all. Oh, that's potatoes for the chowder. Chopping potatoes. There's my mom's seafood salad, which I put the squingili in. So that's got shrimp and peppers and no tomatoes in there. Scallops. We use the fake lobster meat or the crab meat because it's too expensive in there. She forgot to put mussels in there.
Oh yeah. Well, and the fake crab's okay.
Fake crab's okay. Yeah. So, but she forgot to get mussels. You can buy the mussels already cooked or already in the package, which is okay for like a salad like that too. So, and Dead Man saying, have I ever had Burford stew. No, I don't know what Burford stew is. No, let me goggle that. Let's see, what's Burford stew? So that is low country boil. Well, actually, I probably have had a low country boil. Yeah. So I didn't know that they also referred it to that with kielbasa. And does that look? I mean, I've done a crab boil.
I've never heard that, but that just looks like a crab boil. Yeah.
Well, this is with kielbasa, corn,
Yeah.
shrimp, Old Bay. That looks really good. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Just sausage and potato, corn, and shrimp and crab. Yeah, I've had that.
Old Bay with shrimp. Yeah, that's it's always a fun recipe to do too. I mean, and you feed a lot of people, and we do that with like a crab, with the crab, I guess too. You could do that. Yeah, it looks
delicious, especially with some sauce, something spicy. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it real spicy. With some butter.
There's my mom's seafood salad. Now this is tuna. Sushi grade tuna. Yep.
Now you're speaking my language. This is good stuff.
So
Can I
they
eat it
sear
raw?
this. Well, you could eat this raw, or they sear this. Because you have to buy special fit. It's the fish is frozen to kill the the stuff in there. Yep.
Exactly. You freeze it to kill everything, and then you bring it to 90 degrees, and then you can eat it.
Yeah. Yep. So.
But maybe just a little bit more to sear it. Yeah, that would be nice too.
Fans, wherever I went, anywhere, my first question was, "What was it?" And then try it. Never worked yet. Yeah. And another one says, "Hardly anyone knows how to cook now." Yeah, unfortunately, it's everyone gets if you get processed stuff. Yep. So yeah, so what you do, you just sear this on. So it's relatively easy to cook. It's parsley and butter in the frying pan. We did shrimp on the Barbie. Shrimp on the grill. Shrimp on the grill.
Yes, I had this. This is one thing I had for Christmas. Yes,
there we go.
My family made brisket and shrimp, barbecue shrimp. Oh no, my daughter needs me. I'll be right back.
Okay. So this was like a special marinade sauce, kind of spicy, not super spicy, but just pour that over there. And this was cooked on the grill outside. There we go. The sauce going over the top. Yep. And just mix it all up. Yep. We were walking past the pet store and wanted to get a dozen baby turtles for soup, bite size. My aunt was like, "No, those are raised to be pets." Then yes, at the pet shop had eating ones. Oh God. Poor baby turtles. Yeah. And right there is how you make shrimpies. Yep. And Courtney says, "Don't wait for me. I'm still listening. I'll be in the chat in a second, but I'm not going to be back on stream so much up." Well, thank you, Courtney, for being here. Yep, and much appreciated. Yep, all good. Thank you for being with us when you could. Yep. So there's a tuna going in. See lots of butter. I think there's some garlic in there too, or maybe no garlic. Can't remember, but so you just cook it lightly on each side, and so it doesn't cook through because it's sushi grade. So you get the seared. That's that seared tuna effect, and of course you put the sesame seeds on there, and you could dip it in soy sauce, and if you've got wasabi. But it's relatively easy to make. It looks cool, but it's not that tough to do. And then you cut it up, and you got to season with the sesame seeds though. And is that parsley? I can't remember. Parsley and maybe ginger, some chopped ginger. We had too much of it though. We were supposed to have 35 people. We ended up more like 25 people.
You needed me there at the party. I would have helped with this.
Yeah.
This is like whatever. I'll taste everything else, but this is my main course.
Oh, you like the tuna?
I do. It's a steak of fish, right?
Right. Yep. Good stuff. Yep. Some avocados on there. So this was just an appetizer. Yep. And this was what kind of peppers? I can't trying to remember the name of the peppers, but cooked on the grill and then dip in the sauce there. Not really spicy, but yeah, they were tasty. Yep. And then here's the eel getting breaded. And here we're doing some deep frying on the eel. Oh, I should turn the volume on, but sushi equals bait. Yep. And Deadman says recommend.
I can hear it in my head, but I'd like to hear it.
The crab cakes coming out of the oven. So those aren't deep fried, but they're cooked in the oven. Man, those are good.
Professor R2 has to head out.
Take care, R2. Happy New Year. Thanks for hanging with us. Great to see you. Yep. And all the best for the new year. Yep. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
We still can't hear it.
No, well here, let me turn it on here. Let's see here. I gotta present again. I gotta present with the audio here. Let's see. I don't know. Hopefully there's no there might be music in the background, but hopefully I'm okay.
Oh, that might be a problem. We just want the frying pins.
Talking too, but yeah, here's the. I probably have to record a frying sound if I post this on YouTube. Then I could have like a frying sound.
Yeah, no, that's good enough. Thank you.
That, right?
I'm happy now. Thanks.
Never had turtle soup. I think I had it once maybe, but I don't think. Can you still get turtle soup, or is it illegal now?
I've never tried turtle soup, so I don't know. I just know, I'm on the coast, so I can watch the turtles go back into the ocean, the baby turtles.
Yeah.
They have the hatchings and everything. And I don't know if anybody around here eats them.
They were almost fished out of it to extinction. That's why they're protected now. So I don't think. I'm guessing turtle soup is not legal anymore because of
not here.
Yeah.
Not here. No.
Not here, right? Yeah, but I mean, there were so many turtles everywhere. I mean, it sounds horrible. I'm like, God, you eat turtles, but I mean, if there's thousands and millions of them, yeah, it's.
We've got to bring the population back up before we can eat them again.
Yeah, it was so overfished, and then you can't have a sustainable population. So
they're cute. Who wants to eat a turtle?
Yeah. Leonard says, "Need to hear that sizzle." Yep. And yeah, so there's the finished deal. So like you wouldn't like you almost would think like if you're looking at that piece here, you might think it's a chicken McNugget, right? I mean. You really can't tell.
Yeah, you might trick me, and I'll give it a try.
Especially if I took the bone out. I mean, I leave the bone in to cook them, and it's the bone is just in the middle, so you just bite or cut. They kind of like the bone just like pulls out, but yeah, you might not know like what's or you wouldn't think if no one tells you. It's like let's see.
The ones that left you on St. Patrick's Day.
There's the sizzle. This is what everyone's talking in the background. I'm gonna just add a sizzle reel. I'm like, everyone stop talking. I'm doing YouTube videos.
Yes, I'm trying to do deep fried ASMR over here.
Yeah, come on. And there's my favorite Coca-Cola glass. They were giving these out in college from the 90s. In the 90s, this glass is probably from like 1988. And I was going around the cafeteria and snacking them all. Like I brought like 6 back to my dorm room. But they had a promotion, I guess, for Coca-Cola, and for Christmas you got a free Coca-Cola glass. So
well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you got holiday glasses.
I got my holiday glass, yep. So and these came out fantastic. The deep fried eel. I mean, excuse me, shrimp. Oh man,
that eel looks like shrimp.
Yeah, no, that's shrimp. Yep. I thought shark was a steak of the sea. Well, and I think tuna tuna's the more common thing. Tuna's the most common to eat, though. Yeah.
Yeah, shark is a little tougher because you got to get rid of all the bloody parts of the shark.
I've had some really tasty shark meat, though. Very good. Yep. But these shrimps came out phenomenal. It was just 60 seconds to deep fry them. We're like, how long? We're like, nope, 6. You keep testing. It's like 60 seconds was perfect. It was like boom, boom, boom. Man, they were good. Let's see if we got. Not too much talking here. Stop talking, everyone. Not you guys.
Stop enjoying your Christmas, everybody.
Yeah.
We're busy.
There's some deep fried. Those are smelts. Little mini, like little minnows. Yep, yep. And
That's a lot
the
of
best
seafood.
best animal because they come with their own bowl. I'm like,
Oh no! Your grandfather is funny. Tuna's the chicken of the sea. Well, yeah, that's the canned tuna. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then Rod, you got me.
Let's see if we got some sizzle here. There's the smelts coming out. Yeah.
All right.
Timers are important. That's how everything comes
Save that
out so
time,
delicious.
Especially that stuff. If you overcook it, it's just really bad. Yep. So here we go. Here's the pasta. So I think we did like 6 pounds of pasta. There's the clam chowder. Clam chowder was so good with the bacon.
That
It never
doesn't
takes a
look
good
bad.
picture.
I would
but
try that.
It was good. Yeah, yeah.
I'm a big soup fan, so you got me there. That's gonna be something I try.
That was really good. Yeah, yeah. That's actually not a bad way to take a picture of that or take a movie and then show it. Yep. Near the scallops. I love
Oh,
scallops.
you're hiding the good stuff. See, I want the tuna. I want the scallops.
Yeah. Scallops are good.
The
Yeah.
shrimps.
There's the grilled shrimp. Yep. Well, this was there's no sizzling there. That's just just talking. Yeah.
I think you're supposed to read the dead man's quote like a theater, like a movie trailer.
Dun, dun, dun. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. Dun, 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 dun. There's the scallops going. Lots of butter. You never have too much butter. Let's see if I got some sizzle here.
Yeah, no. Whenever recipe tells you how much butter, you can add a little more.
Double it. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
There's some. Oh, I've tried Mako shark, but that was a long time ago. Yep. Jellyfish once. It kind of sucked. How do you eat jellyfish, man? Those
Really? I didn't know anybody ate
I didn't know you could eat
jellyfish.
that, yeah.
The jellyfish are prehistoric creatures.
Like something from Star Trek. Yeah.
Pretty much.
My grandfather got to the U.S. in 1916. When he grew up in the Philippines, he woke up, went in the ocean to catch breakfast. While I was in the water, Mom boiled the water for rice. Wow. So there's we have all kinds of.
Oh, then he must have been a quick fisherman.
Yeah.
Doesn't take too long to get the rice going.
So here's the whitefish those are capers and butter. The whitefish came out really good. Usually the whitefish isn't that good, cod, but they did a really great job with it. That's my mom making stuffed calamari. So it's like think of like turkey stuffing, but you stuff the calamari with breading. Really, really good. And tomato sauce. It doesn't look that good, I have to say, but it tastes really.
I could tell that would be something I'd try.
Yeah, that's her favorite dish to make. Yep. And I don't know why these are artichoke hearts here, which I do love, but too healthy. Yep, yep.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested in that. Artichoke, no.
And Wes says your guests are going to hear the stream and give you a copyright strike for the voices. Well, then they'll never get Christmas eel again. See, so they better not say anything, otherwise, then they're cut off from the eel. They might want to do that, right? Yeah.
That time Ranger Donnie is going to bed.
Good night, Donnie. Happy New Year if I don't see you before then. Thank you for being here and have a great week. Yep. Have a great year ahead and may the power protect you all. Ooh, scallops. That'll protect me from being underweight.
Just give me all the all the tuna, all the scallops. I'm good. I'm good.
Butter. Yep.
Your Christmas dinner is really interesting. I just had a ton of barbecue and tamales.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad either, right?
Was
We do
really
the fishes, yeah. So there's a typical plate with a crab cake, fried calamari, some shrimp scallops, and not enough pasta there. I think that's Maureen's plate. There's the shrimp. Yep, shrimp came out really good. Yep,
We
the
did
shrimp
have
actually
the shrimp too.
The shrimp tastes good the next day too. That was good. So the shrimp
I
had
love it
sauteed shrimp.
when I bet you the clam chowder tasted better the next day too.
It
Soup
did,
always
yeah.
tastes better the next time.
Yeah, it sits. Yeah, it was really good, but it does taste better. Yep. And this was the deep fried deep fried shrimp. We had regular shrimp, and then these were the grilled shrimp. So with 3 shrimp, 3 different ways. Yep. There's the mussels, which I'm gonna veto the mussels next year. I don't think we need the mussels. Yep. Because it's too tough to eat. Like you're eating, the other stuff. It's not like you're having mussels and clam sauce and
No, when you got something like calamari and scallops, who needs mussels?
yeah.
Get rid of this.
Or if you had them out of the shell, like already, just scoops them up. Yeah. And there's the sauteed calamari ring. This calamari, it was good, but next year I got to find they have bigger rings. ShopRite had bigger rings than Restaurant Depot. There's the smelts. There's the eel. And there's my plate. It was grossing all my friends out. I texted them that. So they're like, it doesn't look that good. We got everything piled up, but there's the whitefish, the stuffed calamari, and this is a crab cake, and the shrimp, and the other calamari there. Some eel.
You didn't have any of the asparagus?
No asparagus, no green stuff. We had the parsley. Bobby was like, take that parsley off. Yep, yep. Oh, we found a stingray once. They did not know what it was, and my uncle didn't know how to cook it, so they released it because they didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, we got
I hope when they release the stingray, it still had its stinger, so it could still protect itself.
Right.
But that's
There's
just my hope.
There's another plate with the crab cake doesn't look good, but it tastes so good.
You do. You take pictures of other people's plates, and I'm like, I'm eating over here. Like,
Leave me alone.
The one time I met you, this is what happened.
This is what I do. Yep, yep. So now we're on to desserts here.
So you do try to get people before they start eating.
Yeah, I did want to get a few plates. Yep, yep. So here's homemade cookies. Cookie. I saw a cartoon the other day. Cookie Monster has stunning weight loss on Ozempic, and he was like as thin as a rail. Let's see if I can find the picture.
He eats 1 cookie a day now.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it was on the Babylon Bee. Let's see here. I'll put this. Let me see if I open.
No, that's not allowed for Christmas, though. You got to have some cookies.
So here's, let's see if I shrink this down. Let's see here. Pull this over here. Cookie Monster shows off stunning weight loss after taking Ozempic.
Oh, 2 cookies a day. My mistake. That is fair.
Cookies. Cookie. More cookies. And then we had what's that called?
Good.
Ambrosia? Is it not ambrosia? What the heck is that? Is it ambrosia?
I don't know, but put it on my plate.
Yeah, it's like a pudding. We still have a lot left over. So that was good. And then my chocolate mousse, although there was a huge chocolate mousse tragedy. So it's a nice crystal bowl. Mousse was really good too. And unfortunately, my mom has a new dryer, and the front part of the dryer is sloped. So my wife it's next to we have like a refrigerator in the garage next to the dryer and washing machine. And she, you always put stuff on the washing machine or dryer. So she put this on the edge, and we hear this smash, and then it slid off and smashed, and then glasses everywhere. And then
Oh,
my
that's
cousin,
so sad when you lose a good
yeah,
piece
and there
of
was
dish, a good dish.
a good dish, and then there was a lot of mousse left too. So my brother-in-law's like, "Do you think we can still eat it?" And his mom's like, "No, you can't eat the chocolate mousse with glass shards in it." He's like, "But it's
Yeah,
okay."
yeah, it might tear up your stomach.
Yeah, it might be bad, right? Yeah. So yeah. So that was a tragedy because I only had like a little bit of it. I'm like, oh, that would have been good. That's been good the next day. The whipped cream was saved though, but not the mousse. Yep.
Oh yeah, the whipped cream is just a lower calorie addition
Yeah.
to the high calories treat.
But you still need it though. Yeah. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah,
Yeah.
like on pies too.
Yeah. So Deadman says shrimp creole, shrimp po' boy, fried shrimp, boiled shrimp, shrimp and grits. That sounds like all good eats. Yep, yep. And I love funny bones, so I bought funny bones as a joke gift for the for the dessert. So my mom's like, "What are you doing with that?" I'm like, "I wanted some funny bones. I didn't know what the desserts would be, so grabbed that. So
You don't have
just a
those
fun
here,
joke.
but that's
Drake's cake.
cool. That
It's
looks
peanut.
good.
It's chocolate and peanut butter. That's my favorite. Yep, yep. That's my favorite. Yep, yep. So let's go see what other desserts. And this is breakfast. And some of these pictures they never work when they're close up, but this was like hash breakfast with eggs and stuff. Yep, just never looks good when it's close up. We had ham, but tasted really good. Yep, yep. Let's see what else do we have. Yeah, everything started to go. So it was like an egg omelet with mushrooms and ricotta cheese, like cooked in the frying pan. So, but I wish I'd gotten a picture. It looked really good before just the thing cooked, and it all went like, well, wait, you can't eat. I need a picture.
Well, they were hungry.
They were hungry. Yeah, yeah. Sugar. Yeah, and this was my wife makes French toast with real French bread, and there's some more powdered sugar there. Yep, and get in my belly. Yep. So the whole tray was gone. Yes, that was our Christmas Day breakfast. Yep. And I think that's
Never stay for Christmas Day breakfast. I leave.
You leave, yep. So I think that's the last food. Let me check. Do I have any more foodery pictures? Or was that the
Oh,
last?
so you celebrate Christmas Eve too? That's how we do it, also.
Yep. Oh, let's see. I thought I had some more. I thought I had some more food pictures. Let's see. When was the last food picture here? Let's see. Oh, it was just some pizza. So there we go. Let me add those pizza for tonight. Yeah, it was a pizza tonight. Yeah. Add to album food photo. Yeah, so I have a food photo album on Google. Yep. So it doesn't
It didn't get mixed up with the other things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good food right there. I'll take
there we
some
go.
of that. I'm ready.
Right. And Felix is in the house.
You really get stalked for Christmas. My goodness.
Hell, how's it going, Felix? Yep, saying hi to everyone. Thank you for stopping by Sunday Night Geekery. And Lenrod says, I spent the whole. Oh no, you were sick the whole time? That's horrible.
Yes,
Lenrod.
I'm so sorry, Lenrod. My sickness came earlier in the month on my birthday on the 10th. Wow, you just you always do pizza. Wow, is that like a salad on a pizza? What's going on?
This is a salad pizza. Yes, it's Rico's Pizza, and they do salad on the pizza. Oh, and I missed the dead man's joke on Forrest Gump.
Yes, I got that. I did
You
get
got
that.
It? No, where
Yeah.
was that in the chat? Let's see here.
It was a joke about Forrest Gump. Yeah.
Yep.
They have a restaurant too. They have a Bubba Shrimp restaurant.
Oh yeah, Bubba Gump. Oh, there we go. Yep. Shrimp. Yeah, the famous line. Yeah, that's right. Yep. It's late here, so I my brain wasn't functioning full speed. And Courtney says hi to Felix. Yep, just left the stream. Yep. Yes, they make these salad pizzas, which is kind of crazy, but they're very popular. Yep. And this was buffalo chicken pizza.
Yeah, it's like an oxymoron. You think,
Yeah.
oh yeah, salad's healthy. Let's put it on a pizza.
Salad pizza, crime against humanity. It's basically like you're eating the bread is underneath your salad, you know. But
then there's croutons on top of that. That's double bread.
Double bread, and there's also, did she get the buffalo chicken one? I think she got buffalo chicken pizza salad. Yeah. And I got mushrooms and sausage and ricotta cheese. So there we go. Yep. Buffalo chicken pizza. Oh yeah, Lenrod likes that. Yep. So that was dinner tonight. So that was some good stuff. Yep. So that's our eatery portion of the evening. I hope all of you have been well fed and not responsible for any caloric intake here. But yeah, that's always fun to show. And that Christmas Eve dinner is that's like my best meal of the year. One of the, I love Thanksgiving, but that's
Thanksgiving, you're kind of put in a box. You got to do the turkey and everything. So this one, you get to be a little more freewheeling.
Oh yeah. But this was this was a fun, really fun meal. Yep, really good stuff. Yep. So let's see, what time is it? Well, I did watch Craven the Hunter over the weekend. So I'm going to talk about that for like 2 minutes because it's not worth talking over. Have you seen Craven? I'm assuming you haven't.
I have not seen Craven. The only movie I saw this month with my family was Sonic 3, and everybody really loved it. It was really
Everyone
cute
loved
and
that,
fun.
right?
Yeah, it was good. Jim Carrey was wonderful. Yeah, fun
He was
stuff.
good in it. Oh,
Mhm.
good.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, definitely. He played great against himself.
Yeah, because he's playing two characters in it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He was playing Dr. Robotnik and his grandfather also.
That's awesome. Yeah. So, and fans of no one buys the salad pizza, it goes away. See how that works. Yep. And Courtney likes the mushroom pizza. Yep. And
That
Leonard said,
looked pretty good.
Yeah, that did look pretty good. Yep. There's more food in one of these epics than I eat all day. And Courtney's usually get mushroom, sausage, and black olive pizza. I like the black olives, but it can't be too many black olives.
I usually skip the olives and I go mushroom, sausage, and green bell pepper.
There you go. And Lenron says Sonic 3 for the win.
Yeah, it was totally wholesome and wonderful and just funny.
I think that was the buffalo chicken, but it could have been croutons too. I think
Was it chicken? Chicken would have been better than croutons.
Yeah, I think it was the chicken. Yep.
Okay, I didn't recognize it as chicken because it was in cubes.
Yeah, yep. Only movie I want to see is Nosferatu, but I'm not going alone yet. Don't go alone to see that.
Oh, yeah, I want to see that too, but
I did see that
I need to
actually.
find babysitters because I don't think my 5-year-old
Oh
wants to
God.
see. I don't even
Don't
think my
take him to that.
11-year-old wants to see it.
No, it's scary. Yeah, it's definitely, especially it's scary in a movie theater too. So it's different when you come home. Yep. Hey, Tom is in the house. Yep. So Tom has covered Nosferatu a lot on Midnight's Edge. So we'll talk about that just in passing tonight too. But maybe if Tom's on next week, we'll talk about just a little bit more. But Craven the Hunter, don't waste your time. If you do want to watch it, maybe watch the first 10 minutes. There's a really cool prison escape scene, and with the superpowers that he has, he's jumping all around, and pretty cool use of superpowers. Some dodgy CGI in the movie for some of the parts, but the opening prison break scene was pretty good. But what's his name? Aaron Taylor Thomas is a decent actor, and people have picked him to play the next James Bond, or possibly play the next James Bond.
Wait, is he related to Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
I don't think so. This is Aaron.
If he's a Brit, then never mind. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Brit. Yeah. But is it Aaron Taylor Thomas? Taylor Johnson, excuse me. Taylor Johnson. Yep. So and he played Quicksilver. How old is he? He's 34 years old. Okay, so he's young enough to play James Bond. Controversially, he's married to his wife is much older than him, like 22 years older than him. So there's like when I was watching the movie, someone in the house was like talking about how his wife was much old. I don't want to get into that stuff, but that's his personal life. But of course, they're copying that cover from Craven the Hunter, and he gets the costume at the last minute. They put this costume on, and he's worked out like hell. I'll give him that. But what they did to the Rhino in the comics is a guy in a suit, and at one point he doesn't get stuck in the suit. Phantom. He's so what they did, this guy's got the serum to make himself all powerful, but it's derived from rhinoceros brain or something ridiculous. So it starts to turn him into Rhino, but he's got to wear this cute little backpack that has this medicine always going into him, because if he's not using medicine, he turns into the Rhino, and he can't handle the pain. Like I said, it's incredibly painful to turn into the Rhino, but he just looks. Some of the scenes look okay from a distance, and he looks like it's kind of a Hulk-like character, but it's just so ridiculous. When he grows the horn and his face is like half Rhino, it just, especially because the other Rhino looks so cool in the comics. Even though it's a guy in a costume, but it's just, oh God, that just. My wife was not watching, but on the computer, she's like, "This movie sounds so horrible. The dialogue is so bad," and the Rhino character, you've got to have a good villain in these movies if you're going to carry the movie, and that's just the Rhino is just a total mess. His brother, becomes a chameleon, so his brother, like at the end, like the whole movie is, and I'm spoiling it because it's not worth watching if you do care. So, the whole movie is his brother gets kidnapped, and the mob boss, his dad's a mob boss, Russell Crowe, who's okay in the movie, but
Russell Crowe's in it for how long?
Russell
Like
Crowe's the
5
evil
minutes?
Russian dad. No, he's in pretty substantial part in it, and
That's cool. I like him.
He's good, but there's no Spider-Man, so you're doing this. As Claudia would always say, why are you doing a Spider-Man movie without Spider-Man? And Phantom says,
Is
he
like
got
a
stuck
villain
in the
movie?
suit. Yeah,
What
it's a
is
villain
this?
movie, but he's playing more of a vigilante. So he's the hunter, and he's killing all these criminals. So he's like the Punisher, basically. In this. And Phantom says, poor Aaron Taylor Johnson failed as Quicksilver, failed in Godzilla, and failed as Craven. A lot of people, I know Clobby liked him as Quicksilver. Like that, Age of Ultron movie. Yeah, that movie did age pretty well. But and thank you, Felix, for subbing. Yeah, much appreciated. Already subbed. Yep. And Mark always has great shows. Well, thank you for that, Courtney. They're better when you're here. Thank you so much. Yep.
Absolutely true. Great.
Yeah, that's Jill. That's Jill in the house.
You always know what you want to talk about. Yeah, it's me, Six. Hello.
You know what I've been doing? I've been doing my homework. So what I've been doing is I've been doing show notes. So I've got my Sunday Night Geekery doc. So I have a list of things that I see during the week. So then I put them. I don't always get to everything, but then at least I know, like, there's things that I want to get, because then I forget things all the time too. So
I have to make notes for my show too, or I don't know where I'm going.
Right? It's easy to forget things. Yeah. So so they basically turn Craven into an anti-hero in this, but in the end, his brother, like the whole part of the movie, his brother's been kidnapped, and he's got to the whole part of saving his brother, but it turns up it was all a setup by his dad to take out the Rhino, and his brother turns villain in the end too. His brother turns into Chameleon. It's like all of a sudden the last conversation, they get together. Because the Craven the Hunter is always on the run or hiding, so he goes to see his brother, and his brother like chews him out in the last scene, and says how evil he is, and he's just like his dad, and all this ridiculous stuff, and totally out of place dialogue, and just just horrible end to the movie, and there's no end credit scene. But yeah, it's not. If you want to just flip through and watch some of the action scenes, I would say just flip through and watch, like the 4 set action pieces. But the characterizations, the dialogue are just horrendous, just horrible. So yeah,
It's
that's
too bad. I'll
tons
just play Turok Dinosaur Hunter on my Nintendo 64 if I want to hunt
There
it.
you go. That's all. That's all you need. Yep, yep. And Courtney says, "Oh, thanks." Yep. So and then I did watch Nosferatu, and if I could type here. So this is a remake, of course, and of course, watch Midnight's Edge for some great coverage on this. But the original Nosferatu movie was made to get around the copyright for the original Dracula movie, and it was actually under court order to destroy all the copies. So it is basically the Dracula story.
Nice.
And not all the copies got erased, thankfully. That's a silent film was it Max Schreck playing Count Orloff, and it's a silent film. And then it got remade. Was in the 90s? Midnight's Edge, like I said, has all the great coverage of this. And they did a movie within a movie where it was, Nosferatu was being played by who did let me look it up. Who was Nosferatu? Oh, I can see the guy's face, and I'm trying to William was it? Oh, William Dafoe, I think was it Dafoe who played the Nosferatu? And it was a movie within a movie, so he's killing the actors in the movie. It's Count Orloff, even though it's like they think he's an actor, so it's a great it was in the 90s, I guess. So really great take on that, like a movie within a movie. So yeah, this movie came out in 1922. Yeah, Max Schreck was the original Nosferatu. Just so damn scary as Count Orlok, and definitely worth watching if you haven't seen this. If you're into vampires and scary movies, there's also a sexuality there undercurrent in these movies too, with the vampires. With the
that's natural
lady.
for vampires for sure.
Right. Yep. So yeah, for sure. Yep. So yeah. Oh, Defoe. Yep. Let me catch up to the chat here. Yep. Yeah. Defoe. Thank you, Phantom. Yep. Yeah, the original silent film was incredible, despite being over 100 years old. And the scene where Nosferatu enters the house, and they kind of copied that in the movie, or showed you that in the movie. And Lily Rose Depp, Johnny Depp's daughter, not with it's his first. I think it's his first wife. Really good in the movie. So you always talk about nepo babies, but there's a reason. There's an acting gene, right? If you're a good baseball player, you're Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah, sometimes the talent passes along, sometimes it doesn't.
Right, Liza Minnelli, right? So I mean, yeah, definitely, especially with acting, you do have you do have an in there. Maybe that sports is all either you get it done on playing the sports, or the sports ball. There's no fudging that, right? I mean, it's the
yeah you get a little bit more of freedom with acting. You can find your niche, find what you're good at, hopefully.
But so Lily Rose Depp is good in the movie, very good, excellent. But yeah, being Johnny Depp's daughter, and a daughter of I forget her mom is Johnny Depp's first wife, but not Amber Turd. But yes, you get an in, but you still have to deliver the goods too. So
well, and I
Tom
think
loves
it's
this
when
movie.
you're a child of a really great actor, you have even more to prove,
right? Yeah, because everyone's saying, "Oh, you're just here because of your connections." So, but she does a great job in this movie. It's a tragic tale. Nicholas Holt is great in it, and the vampire's so scary. So it's Skarsgård as the Count Orloff, and they don't show you the vampire to the very end, which is great too. So, but he's God, he's scary in that. So they've made I mean Nosferatu movies that had Billy it looks like Billy Kerrigan there from the Smashing Pumpkins. Yep. Willem Dafoe was great in it, and it's just the gothic nature of it too, the darkness and it really evokes a great great mood, scary as hell mood in this movie. And
But it takes place during Christmas, so it is. I heard it's also officially a Christmas movie.
yeah, it could be considered a Christmas movie too. Yeah. So yeah, it's really scary, and then what happens to the husband? Everything's just so creepy and scary, and the set pieces, and it's just a brilliant movie. Now I don't know how well it's going to do, coming out this time of year, but it's just one of the all-time classics. Yeah, and here's the shot of the Nosferatu. Yeah,
I hope it does well
ascending.
because my uncle
Yeah.
really likes vampire movies, and he thought this was a devil movie, and I was like, no, it's about vampires. It's Dracula.
And then this is so beautiful too, because like the scary, like not showing the monster head on, you're showing just the shadow ascending the staircase. So it's just such brilliant filming, even though it's over 100 years old. It's that's what makes the movie so damn scary. So yeah, it's just really great.
Yeah, the fear of the unknown, definitely, yes.
Yeah. So so I'm looking at 1979. There was Nosferatu the Vampire, and then there was a remake directed by David Lee Fincher was in development after being successfully funded on Kickstarter. It was released on video on demand on Amazon Prime. It's called The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Yep. It's a remake of so that's a remake. Let's see here. So I've got to check that out. Yep. And then there was 2015, a remake was out with Robert Eggers. So now this is the current film, that's been released. But I thought there was another version. Oh yeah, 1979 album. Oh, Robert, wasn't there another Nosferatu movie? I thought there was. Shadow of the Vampire was the movie within a movie with William Dafoe as Shrek. Yep, and John Malkovich as Murnau. That was and that was nominated for an Academy Award. That was a fantastic movie. But I thought there was another version of Nosferatu in there. Yep. But yeah, so check. If you like horror movies or scary movies, get to this and support this movie. But yeah, it was creepy, scary, and a movie like this is just much better in the movie theater. Of course, it's a tragic story. You don't have to watch the silent film, or I would say watch the silent film after you. If you haven't seen it, watch the silent film after, so it doesn't spoil you. But you'll catch the homage to this movie, and I think this must be in the. Let's see, entered public domain in 2019. This film had already been subject to widespread circulation via sped up, unrestored black and white bootleg copy. It's got official restorations. It's speed corrected too, which is important because the frames per second were different. These versions, which are all tinted, speed corrected, of special recorded scores, are separately copyrighted with respect to new copyright elements. Yep. The recent restoration has been released on DVD and Blu-ray throughout the world and features a reconstruction of Hans Erdmann's original score. So yeah, so that's definitely worth seeing. Now the last movie we're going to cover now, and then is called "Do Not Watch This Movie." So we got 2 thumbs down this week. We've got Nosferatu's two vampire, 2 thumbs up, or but definitely do not watch The Night Bitches. I watched this, and what's good on Plex, I have Plex, you can speed up the movies so you can watch them at like 1 1/4 or double,
this
double
movie
speed.
looks funny.
It did look funny, and I'm a sucker for like werewolf. I love werewolf movies. And oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, Purple Valkyrie is. I talked to Purple when Clobby passed away, so she's very rarely streaming. So I probably should take her show off there. Once in a while, she'll pop up on the interwebs. So yeah, so this movie, I thought it was, the teaser is, she's a woman who thinks she's turned into a dog, right? So I'm like, oh, it's probably going to be like a werewolf take, or I don't know if you want to use the word woke, or it's just such an anti-male screed in this movie. It's ridiculous, and
Yeah,
with
yeah,
credit,
yeah. I don't mind using the word woke. Like if it's
yeah,
something that is denigrating a certain population, and
yeah. So
definitely just really negative and ugly.
yeah, so it was
Bad.
ridiculous about it. Was let's see if I do the trailer here. I'm gonna go through this really fast because it's uh so basically it's she's an artist, and I'm spoiling this because it's definitely not worth watching. I do love my schlocky werewolf movie. I'm a huge werewolf fan, and it can be schlocky and funny and comedic is fine. But so Amy Adams is a little bit older, a little bit heavier, and she's which is fine. So she's not playing like a sexy, housewife, which is fine, right? So she's just had a baby. So well, the baby I think is like the baby's talking, so maybe like year old, maybe 2 years old. I can't remember now. And she's given up her career and she's to be a stay-at-home mom, but she's an artist, right? So don't get me wrong, but I think it would be pretty easy to still like paint your pictures and be a mom too. I shouldn't say easy, but
Yeah,
it's not like doing a 9 to
Doing
5 job,
hobbies and having a kid. Yeah, you can do both, definitely.
right?
Except
Or
for
make
maybe the first like few months when they're real little and they're really demanding. But after a while, yeah, it you can multitask as a mom for
yeah, yeah.
sure, especially with artistic stuff.
Yes, Scotty. Hey, Scotty. Yeah, they do. She does sing "Dare to Be Stupid." That was one of the funny things in the movie. Hell, and then 6 says, "Yeah, if everything is woke, then nothing is woke," which is true. That's why I try not to use the word too much, but it has too much of the message. Yep. She could play as a sexy housewife, looking exactly the way she looked. Oh yeah, I mean she. But they go the opposite route. So sometimes these vampire, Dracula movies, they play up the sexiness, but they don't go that route, which is okay too, because in terms of if the story was much better, you don't always have to be the quote unquote sexy housewife, stereotypical sexy housewife. But so she's given up her career. She's going to book club, and she keeps saying how much she hates the book club at the library. There's a dude playing
Well,
the
then don't
guitar
go to
there,
the damn book club then. If you don't
right?
like it, read your own damn books.
Yeah, and she's looking down on all the other women there, like she doesn't want to hang out with the moms, except maybe a cool mom. This mom, of course, used to be a stripper.
Wait,
But real,
if it's woke and she's saying bad things against men, she's also saying bad things against women too. That's
yeah,
not cool either.
it's a weird character, but I can see where you get stuck in a rut. Maybe you've given up your career, but the worst part is she throws her husband under the bus and separates him and leaves him, and like he's like,
What?
well, you asked to, like, you said you wanted to give up your career to have a baby, and you'd stay at home, and they talk about once the baby's the kid is old enough to go to kindergarten, that'd be fine. But then the husband's like, and at least they had that part in the movie. I'll give it that part of credit. It's like, because you're the audience, you're like, well, maybe the husband wasn't the most helpful husband. He could help more around the house, but he's like, well, how am I supposed to read your mind? Like, all of a sudden you tell me you want a separation and you don't you're not happy. He's like, you got to tell me, if you tell me, like, typical husband, like, if you tell me things are good, I'm happy with.
Right. No,
Yeah,
that is actually true. You guys not gonna be able to read your mind. You have to communicate.
yep. Yeah, you can't know. Yep. And New Fletcher's great. Yeah, so many chicks and John Hamm. Everyone liked it. Yeah, Clobber Times loved the new Fletch. Yep. And Scotty is getting a compliment from Six here. So really enjoy. Don't get a big head there, Scotty. Just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She liked my Harry Potter streams where I had Scotty on there.
So this is the playground, and the dogs are all coming to her, and she starts to like grow a tail. She's like checking her
I
teeth.
mean, this just sounds like housewife problems. I thought she was going to be a werewolf. Is that coming up?
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Like I was waiting for her to start like eating her friends that she didn't like. But and they really went away from the transformation stuff. Like so, she's growing a tail at one point, and they don't show it, but she's just buying like meat at the grocery store and eating like steak all day, and forgetting to buy milk. But it didn't go enough to the horror route. So what happened is about halfway through the movie, they basically give up on all the transformation stuff. So they don't show her. Eventually, they show her turn into a dog, but you think it's her turning into a dog, but you don't know if she's hallucinating this.
Well, I mean,
Like
if you're really going to do this werewolf thing, and this like, you know how ladies go get their face waxed, I would like for the fur to start growing on her face, and she tries to get it waxed off, but it starts growing
Yeah.
too fast. That would be funny. Like really play into the werewolf stuff and the feminine stuff if you're really going to go for this.
Yeah, they went away from it. Like she was growing like hair in her face a little bit and like on her back, like the little kid's like, "Mommy, all furry" or whatever. And then they went away from the transformation stuff and made it more of a relationship. Oh, and yeah, he did really like the new Fletch. He thought it was much closer to the book, and he really enjoyed it. I think I did I watch it with him in StreamYard. I can't remember, but I know remember talking about it. If you go back to around the time the movie came out, you'd probably hear us talking about it. But that's why I wish we could find out. It'd be great to have like a list of all the subjects that we talked about and like find them on. There's too many shows, but yes, all the dogs come around, and she ends up killing the cat that they have. She hates the cat, but like they totally went away from the transformation stuff. So here's her as the dog, but they don't show her like actually turn into the dog.
She is the dog. She's just a dog. That is so lazy.
Yeah. So she's just a dog, and then there's this weird subplot where she's
not
having
a werewolf.
dreams.
That's a dog.
Dog.
She's an animagus from Harry Potter, where you turn into an animal.
Right. So there's this weird subplot where her mom had run off and turned. They're saying that's genetic, and maybe her mom had turned into a dog too. But they really went away from all the, they didn't have any storyline with her as the dog or thinking that's the dog. And
oh yeah, there was no telekinetics, or you can't hear the dog think or whatever. I don't know. It sounds weird.
Yeah. It wasn't her. It was just
you
like
can't
a
follow the story.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, so yeah, sounds like an analogy. It could have been, yeah, because she's getting older, and but it wasn't. It just was missing that. It was just so anti the husband. I don't know if you'd say anti men, but anti the husband. It was just ridiculous. Was that the hair that she was? I can't. Oh no, that was when they were stuffing an animal. But yeah, and of course, then she hates the husband, and she goes back to having sex with the husband, and it's just the messaging in the movie was just was no character arc there. It's just, and then there's a scene in the end in the restaurant with all her friends, and she goes crazy and starts barking like a dog, and just runs out. But you don't like ever see her turn into a dog in front of everyone, so you don't know the whole time if she's just hallucinating this whole thing, if it's just the.
Well, the shame is this could very easily be a very funny, good-hearted movie, but it doesn't sound like that's what happened.
No, yeah, it's just the story is just totally like, and they go away from the dog. Like at least if she had turned to a dog in front of her friends or something, or Scott, I've never known a woman with a hairy back. Yeah, so and then like she's got 8 nipples at one point. She tells her husband like, "Oh, you don't want to sleep with me? I've got eight nipples," and and then they go all away from the plot.
Breastfeeding.
right? So, I guess this is based on a book. I tore through. Maybe the book. Usually, the book is better. So, I've ever had that experience of reading the book and seeing a movie. Most of the time, the book is a lot better. But yeah, werewolves don't. But yeah, but I was waiting for it to turn into like a vicious dog or something.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
okay. So I get it. It matches the name of the movie to turn into a dog, but you didn't
yeah,
get that transformation of human to dog, you know, the CGI or visual effects.
yeah, yeah,
And
and
then
yeah,
and then I would have wanted to see the dog like kind of have some of her capabilities and try to do the domestic things, even though she's a dog.
yeah. They just didn't play up enough of the horror. It became more of a social commentary than a horror movie, and especially when she's starting to turn into a dog and gets these teeth and like get a little bit hairy, and then they show her with like 8 nipples, and
Like it
then they
just gets
just
weird.
yeah, but then they totally went away from it. Like they went away from the physical horror, which I think I guess without reading the book, it's more of a and horror can obviously be an analogy for things that are happening in life and things you can't talk about, or Frankenstein book, very obviously Mary Shelley's classic. Or you write Thomas Swift,
Yeah, I think it
Gulliver's
seems like they
Travels.
overthink it. Like she tries to take her kids to the park, but she's a dog and she's dragging this kid around, and everybody thinks that the dog is trying to eat the kid, and they try to put her to sleep, and then her husband has to save her or something. I don't know. It's like this isn't hard.
Yeah, no, it's not hard. Yeah, yeah, but it's like he's got to overshare. Yep, yep. But yeah, like this kind of horror. So it becomes more of a commentary on the quote unquote the oppressed housewife. But the whole point was she's ranting against being a housewife. It's like that was your choice, and your husband. He's like, I would support you with whatever you want to do. And then he asked her, would you rather wish we didn't have a kid? He's like, no, I love our son. So it's just a total miss on the messaging, and there's no
It seems like a
if you're look
snore.
it was a snore, and I watched it at 1.5 or 1.25 speed, but it's a total snore, and there's no body horror in it really, or no, like if you're even looking for it, for the horror aspect is it's not in there and doesn't happen. So I wonder how much different the book is, but there's more of a message. Yeah, outrageously original novel of ideas about art, power, and womanhood wrapped into satirical fairy tale. Night Bitch will make you want to howl, and laughter and recognition. Well, there really weren't any laughs in the movie, so that one's a big miss. So go see Nosferatu, and yeah, this was a huge disappointment. I wasn't expecting anything, super great in it, but I was like expecting at least some kind of horror, some
Should have
kind of
been
fun.
campy. It should have been cheesy.
Yeah, yeah. And Six is saying, yeah, I don't think you're the audience for this. You're definitely, as I'm watching this, I'm like, this is not now that I'm reading about what the book is about. Yeah, and Six always with the on point comics, yeah, comments. Yep. Moms with toddlers at home would need an escape. Not for me. Yep, yep.
It sounds like it's not an escape from it. It was too realistic, except for turning into a dog part and having too
Well, they
many
do.
nipples.
Well, they do end up happily married. They do. Spoiler: movie sucks. They do get back
Yeah,
together in the
I'm
end. The
okay with
evil
this.
evil husband, but
Well, okay, at least they still care about family a little bit.
yeah. So they do reconcile in the end, and I can't. Why did they reconcile? I can't even remember what she realizes the error of her ways, I guess, or he admits, yeah, he should have been around to help her more, and he says all the right stuff to get her back. But yeah, it's just it's just not it's just not good. Yeah, and Phantom. Yeah, what one fairy tale does the princess become a werewolf? Well, that's in the new Disney version of Little Red Riding Hood. Did you see that version where the werewolf comes to the house and bites her, and she turns into a werewolf?
I haven't seen that.
Aaron, you're back. No, that's my version. Yeah. I like that. I was expecting some like howling stuff in here. She does kill the kitty, and she does kill the cat too. Yeah, she munches on the cat and kills the cat, which is not good either. Yep. So yeah, really not a good
Why?
movie. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Well, all the dogs are together, and the cat runs out, and she just kills the family cat.
But what? Why did she turn into a dog? Like, what was the?
Well, the inference is that it's her mom was turned into a dog too,
Oh,
and her
okay,
mom.
okay. It's
the
just
mom
it's
was
genetic.
genetic, and then the mom is leaving at night, and then finally the mom comes back. There's like a flashback scene or a dream sequence, and the mom says that I want to be here for you. So I guess instead of being being a dog, she comes back for her daughter. So but this is the kind of movie that I think they're going to get all kinds of awards. Yeah, they use their own motherhoods, but I mean, it was just it was redonkulous. It's about motherhood and rage. It's like it would have worked better if the husband had like forced her to stay home. Had been a real jerk.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if you're gonna go that route, actually make him bad.
Yeah. The chat is killing me. Come on, Scotty, keep it. You can't eat any cat.
Yeah, I got rid of that one for you on the YouTube side.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, come on, Scott. I know it's funny, but yeah, it's a dog world, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I think we've covered the night bitch more than we should have, and we hit the magical 4-hour mark. So don't see Night Bitch and don't watch Craven the Hunter because it's.
I think the only person who's gonna ignore your advice is Scotty R37.
Scotty's gonna watch. All right, Scotty, you watch it and you report back to us on what you think about it. But oh my God, was that movie bad? Let's see, 63% like the movie. 59 Rotten Tomatoes, 56 critics. Yeah, so not good. Oh, it was bad. Watching it's like, oh my God, and I gotta finish watching this because I do love horror stuff. But yeah, and 6 says, yeah, Craven's abs are worth it. Yeah, just watch the beginning and the end. Yep. Yeah, the guy, impressive abs. Yeah, he didn't eat a lot of clam pizza. Yep. So, yeah, definitely for sure. Yep. But wow, so this was a ton of fun tonight. I want to thank Courtney for hanging with us, Dadman for hanging with us, and Maddie's daddy, and also want to thank, of course, all amazing channel members. So let me call out our channel members, and Jill is one of them. So thank you, Jill. So let me go to my channel. I haven't updated my video. I've been so bad lately, but
I need to update mine too. I had it updated, and then somebody gifted memberships on my channel.
So I got to update my list. I had the video that would play, but let me see, play the list here, or read the list.
Let me make it more difficult for you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jill. Make it. Phantom got a membership. Awesome. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Phantom. Yep. So, Alaska Jeff just joined as a channel member too. So thank you, Alaska Jeff, at the World Devourer level. Awesome. So we've got Alaska Jeff, Philip Story, 70s rock fan, the Great Admiral Teague, the Great Stark of Iron, the Mandalorian, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser, Dadman, RRT and Z, Jeffrey Mitzel, Max Redstone, RobAltis, Wes Cagle, DJ Ronnie G, Christian Delorme, Dave C, Shooter, Eric K, Jill, JT Kirk, and Brian Hepburn. And you guys are all at like 15 months. So thank you so much for supporting the channel, helping to keep the lights on here. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yes, now I got the cornucopia of chaos.
There we go. Right. Can put in all those use all those great avatars, right, that we can put in the chat. So which is fun as as a channel member being able to do that. So let me put that up. Yeah, so we've got here's all these cool icons here. Oh, let's see, Batman thing. I wish it came across on the StreamYard side. It doesn't pop across, but here's all the icons we cool. I think the coolest is probably the Gorn, but yeah, and there's Jill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of my favorites.
So that's good, especially since it's the new year. Let's thank everyone as many as we can in the chat. So thank you again, Courtney, for being here. Lenrod, Scotty. We've got 6 in the house. Thank you, 6. RobAltis, Stream Element Spot. Let's see. And who else? Okay, Lemon Pie was here. Dadman Claim was here. Felix Haas. Thank you, Felix, for stopping by. Let's see. Let me stream. Zachart was here. Of course, Tom said hello. Thank you, Tom. Have a great new year, great week. And Tom, I did get that that model of the turtle. So we got to talk about well, maybe something turtle. You like turtles, so something turtleish might be coming your way. Wes Cagle, the Dead Man, was here. Happy New Year, everyone. Donnie was here in the house. Let's see. I said Wes Cagle, Zacharat, Lenrod, RobAltis, Professor R2, of course, was hanging out with us. Davina Duckworth. Great hanging with you, Davina. Phantom Outsider, sure said that. JT Kirk was in the house. Brogu. Let's see who else was scrolling through the list here. I should do I did start to do like a scrolling song for the background here. I should upload that as you're scrolling through to see who's in the chat.
Yeah, I need one of those to help.
Like a
help with the vamping.
like a fun background song. Yep. As you're playing. Yep. Let's see. Who else am I missing here? Oh, Tim was here. Brian Hepburn was here. Thank you for being a channel member. Also, Brian.
Think about it. I should be helping you or something.
No, that's right. But we have so many people here tonight. But oh, Courtney's back. Hey, Courtney.
Oh, hey. I had written in the chat you didn't have to bring me in, but I just wanted to talk to you for a sec after. But
okay, all right.
Hi, everyone.
We'll stay. We'll head. Oh, Lemon Pie was here. Zachary, we're almost. And Max Redstone was in the house too. Yep. And Penny, and of course Philip Story. Thank you again for that wonderful super chat, Philip Story. Much appreciated. And Walter Tomaziski and Tim. Yep. All right, so I think I got everyone. I got Penny, but I've got Admiral Teague. God, if I missed anyone, kick me. But yeah, so I think I got everyone. Yep. But thank you, everyone, and wishing you a very, very happy New Year, happy Hanukkah. Have a great week. I hope you all don't have to work too much this week. And next week we'll do a year in review, a special edition, I guess, because that'll be that's good.
I have 3 people you missed really quick.
Okay, who did I miss?
Shout out to Hal Deer, Caleb Reynolds, and Meow Roar Growl.
Thank you. Yes, there were all new people hanging out here tonight.
Yeah, and Felix, he was new too.
Felix, I think I said Felix though. I think I did, but yeah, I probably didn't. Yeah, good people. So thank you so much, and always appreciate you guys helping me out and bringing people to Sunday Night Geekery. So so let's see. Yeah, so Wednesday is New Year's Eve, and okay, so yeah, so next week will be Sunday Night Geekery. It'll be already. It'll be.
Isn't Tuesday New Year's Eve?
Yeah, Tuesday's New Year's, Wednesday is New Year's Day. So
New Year's Day. Sorry, you said New Year's Eve. I got a little. I had to look at my calendar. I can guess myself.
Yep. And let's see. The first is the 5th is when are we back? Yep. Wow, a week is going by fast. So yep. So January 1st. So we'll be back for on the 5th. So we'll do the year in review on the 5th. Yep. That'll work. Yep. I'm just looking at my year ahead at all the stuff I got to get done this week. So a lot of stuff going on, but all good. 10th is a Friday. Yep. But yeah, hopefully we'll do. I'm sure everyone will be streaming on New Year's Day, which will be fun. Yep. So we'll see maybe I'll do one of those build streams or something fun. I got to do a build. I'm gonna build a computer on stream too. Been cleaning up the basement. Oh, and I got a new 3D printer, but I'll talk about that next week. So I've been making some
neat toys.
Cool stuff with my new 3D printer with all different kinds of colors. So that's been really good. But let's get out of here because it's 2:30 on the East Coast. So, but thank you everyone for hanging with us, and have a great week. And sub to Jill, sub to Courtney. Their links are down below. And Jill, do you have anything coming up special for the new year? Or
yeah, I'm having a New Year's Eve stream at 11 a.m. Central Time. I'm going to talk about Ghostbusters 2.
Ooh, nice.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, it's a New Year's movie. So
I hadn't watched that for many years, and I'd never watched Ghostbusters 2. I was boycotting it.
Yeah, no, I watched the first one so many times, but it was suggested to me I do that, and why not? Let's control the Empire. I mean, the Statue of Liberty. Let's go.
Right? Why not? Yeah. So
and I
thank you.
plan on starting some things up for the new year. So.
Oh, good. Well, let me put Courtney's.
I have a couple more shorts that I'm gonna add. I learned how to do that now again. I'd forgotten.
On your phone, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Not so tough. Yep.
And I may stream a little bit from the show on New Year's Eve, but not sure how that's going to work yet.
Very cool. Yeah. That's good to hear. Yep. So what? We got something in the chat here. I don't care what anyone says. I love that movie. Which movie?
I still loved that movie.
I still love that. Which movie is that? Oh, Ghostbusters 2?
That's what I think.
Okay. Yeah, Ghostbusters 2. Yeah. I liked it. It was okay. It wasn't nowhere near the first one, but the first one's an all-time great. So, the first one's like an all-time great Jethro Tull album. The second one is like, not so good Jethro Tull. But
no flute and rock and roll.
Yeah. All right. So have a great holiday week, everyone. Don't work too hard. And we'll catch you next Sunday night, and hopefully during the week.
Happy New Year, much love.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Still here? It's over. Go home.